Alright, here we go, guys. It's been a long wait, but we are ready to play the MSQ for Final Fantasy XIV. We're gonna take it slow. We're gonna take it slow and easy. That's the way we go. That's the way we do it. If you guys would love to see my previous playthroughs, you can. It's all on YouTube. It's on our YouTube channel. We have a whole playthrough for Endwalker and all the previous expansions as well. But here we go. Let's get this party started. We're playing Ninja, because Ninja's always been the job I go for when it comes to MSQ. It only makes sense. And yes, I did level up Viper to 91 right now. We'll go back to Viper in roulettes and stuff like that. It'll be like for leveling, but for MSQ, I obviously want to do Ninja. That's my thing. So let's get it. Here we go. It begins. A new world to explore. Welcome back, Alninio. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passes to Dawntrail aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Alrighty. And obviously, I assume we'll see Wok Lamont again from 6.55. I think I'm supposed to go here, right? Wait at the designated location. Yeah, here they are. This is the area of the Scions. Let's do it. Immersion time. Alpha and Alizé and Creel. Ojika gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. There's our boy. And there's Wok Lamont. Ah, we're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Dawntrail. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share desk space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Dawntrail, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of... I'll try to get it the first time. Toliolao is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. Yep. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Yeah, by visiting Dawntrail, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties. The sort of insight that might help our friends in Ilzabard. That's cool, yeah, because the Garleans, they're changing their ways now. Now that Xenos is gone, you know, it's a whole nother place now. And the blue-haired guy's taken over. Forgot his name already, shit. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Krill? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Really? I see. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Aha. So we're not just going there just to go there. There's a bit more to it that also benefits us in Eorzea. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Hey, I'm going in where adventure takes me. Yeah, literally I was gonna select this option. We want Miku Dancer for sending her talk. Yeah, I go wherever adventure is to be found. Just let me kill bosses and stuff. That'd be a lot of fun. Ha, that's what they tell me. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Here we go. Got our little intro. I might make the volume higher. I usually don't have it this high, but for MSQ I will. Increase the audio in OBS as well. Make it like 4.5 maybe. Hopefully this is good. It's loud and clear, you know? Very loud and clear. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. Let's go. So we just immediately go to the city right at the start. Be kind of nice to explore it. Oh shit, here we go. It's going down. Oh, those are the creatures from the Dawntrail cinematic.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Huh. That's true. We don't have to deal with Medion.
To relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Well, shit.
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
There's a safe route.
But my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointing me so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
We'll be fine, dude. I'm the Warrior of Light.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
All right, man.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Everything. As long as I got my daggers, I'm good. Here we go. It's time to go on a little trip. The one
And
Rogan in the
so
back.
does our ship cast off from the docks.
See you
We sail
guys.
west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Continent of Tural. It's exactly like in the cinematic. I love the
Just wait,
song.
Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
All right, let's see what this whole throne thing is about, man. How they do the process, you know? There we go. Onwards. So we go from Charlian. Yeah, it's just to the west of Eorzea, basically. A sea. The song. Wow. Of course, Alphinaud's reading a book. What else would he be doing? Man studying mechanics 24/7.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
You do that, bud. Alright, sick. Kinda glad Aaronville's joining us. We didn't see that much of him in Endwalker. Only in some parts.
We left
In
port,
Charlian.
it seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
All the way to the west.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
So that's how you say it. Tuliolal. Got you.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
What's the biggest monster I can kill? That'd be the first thing. I want to beat some mobs.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Very nice. Cool intro so far. Nice. I've enabled shadows for everyone. I usually have them off, but for this I'll leave it on for the story. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Forgentane is name. I was working at the Ishtame's Aesthetics in Ulda, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. Sorry, there's always ants crawling up my arm, man. In the hopes of starting over while I was attempting and failing to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn servant welcomes all regardless of origin. And so Tuliyollal seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. That's pretty cool. Hopefully things will be better at this time. Digging the music, man. It's quite cheery in here. An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Histersaru, the Hrothgar, the Exbral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. I see, fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Interesting. I wonder what All-Ras are over there, if they are even there. Because we know All-Ra is based in Doma. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right succession. Your young Wook Lamont being one of them, of course. 4. From what a Mamul Jablok was telling us... Mamul Jablok. The other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the 3rd promise. Interesting stuff. Backflip. Front flip. Let's see what this guy's up to. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Ketan Ram with open arms and sent home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, papodos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The Taysay Ketan Ram returned to Turtle Services time after that. But his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing this simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. There it is. There it is. Talk with Quill. Did you learn anything of interest? Learn a few things. I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wook Lamont and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Let's go. Onwards. Ooh. Looks like rain. Winds howling. The very fabric of the star begins to fade. Oh. Salazar.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
We'll be fine. I am the storm that is approaching.
How's your stomach? Any better?
She's gonna take a shit right here.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Surely.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
The Shetona. Is that the name of the clan?
And your family?
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name.
Wow.
As for my mother...
Oh shit. Oh shit. This reminds me of Rome Reborn. When I met Alpha and Elza here. Oh shit.
Come, we should
Bro.
lend what aid we can.
How are we gonna fight nature, bro? Let's get the ship under control. Uh-oh. What is Graha? How did I think about
I
it?
have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Damn. Huh, he's dead.
The
Whoa.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé,
Nice.
quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Oh shit. Alphino kinda clutched.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Ah. Oh, look at
What an
that.
extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Hey, Warrior of Light. I'm just doing Warrior of Light shit.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
I mean, she literally has seasickness. Holy shit. Well, we kind of made it because I pretty much saved the day with my
By the
epic
time the
shield
unruly
move.
seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Holy shit. Just chill vibes. I love this. Oh, I'm alone now. Let's go screenshot. I look cool. I look so cool. Go, go, go. Oh shit, we made it. I think we're here. Cool intro, man.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
I guess I am.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Been a hell of a journey. Look at the
Seabirds.
pigeons. Or seabirds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
We're almost there.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Surely.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Here we go.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
We made it.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
You guys are OGs.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm.
My epic shield
As a matter of
techniques.
fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Well, Clement,
We're
man.
the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Let's shove off. All right. Oh, we're doing it. Did they just put us right in the main city at the start? Let's see how it looks. Wow, the water details. Na 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 na. Oh, look, it's in the cinematic.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
That is literally the cinematic. Oh, look, here I am. I'm looking cool. With my arms folded.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Yeah, this is literally the same as the cinematic.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
There it is, Alpha now. Yep, yep, yep. I look so badass with my arms folded. There's her hair.
Last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Tural. Dude, I look so cool. Yeah, there it is. Dawntrail. Sick. That was awesome. Dude, that was sick. That was a cool intro. Shit, here we are. We made it. Look at the music. Oh. Vibing. Turiolal. It's very jazzy, yeah. Look at that ether. Dude, the ether art looks so good. Hey, look, this is the place in the cinematic trailer too. Oh, look at their clothes. I like that. They all got cool clothing. I like it. It's very Aztec style, the buildings. we are. Oh, look, it's those big birds.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this
Yeah.
is something else.
It's a pretty diverse place over here. So basically, this is America. Got all the
Is there
types
some-
of people here.
No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh,
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiolal are still few and far between.
sea road. All right.
And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
So it's not common that they move away from
Mamuja
this
sells goods
continent.
mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
Ah, right, makes sense. Lominsa is
I
like the
suppose
place
makes
for
us
that.
a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Yeah, when we entered Charlie, and remember? It was like, what is your name? Where do you resign? Where did you come from? They want to know everything about you. Here, I guess they don't give a shit.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, we'll Clement. Ain't no form filling here. You just go in, I guess. Oh,
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
ex-Brawl. Oh, is that the other guy competing with her?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiolal?
Foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. These guys do not trust us.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Yeah.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Okay, he's just a lance guard.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
You do your thing. All right. She got her back.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
She's kind of a big deal.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
You don't look the part, you don't play the part. She's kind of a goof.
Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihiolal.
Here we are. Tulihiolal, man. I need a few. I need some time to make sure I don't mispronounce that. Tulihiolal. 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 Yeah, she's a goof, but she's our goof. Yeah. Our goof. You need a leader with a sense of humor, you know? Look at all these MSQers. Hey guys. It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulihiolal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Okay. I can return to the city anytime. Or I could just Aetheryte, yeah? Well, the ferry docks are here, so he takes us to Charlene, I reckon. The music is kind of nice here, actually. It's very different. Is this the night theme? It's kind of nice. Alright. Let's talk to Woklamant. Yeah, the BGM is awesome. I want to hear what the morning theme is like. You know, Charlene, I consider it had one of the best themes, but this is nice too. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore it. Yeah, I want to see the Aetheryte. I'll guide you. Are you sure in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the Third Promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Woklamant, are you unwell? No, not at all. Could be better. The Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if in their company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. Yeah, she's a girl of the people. I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. Yeah, she's cool. She's very open compared to her siblings, it looks like. You're very kind. Good day to you, Third Promise. I like their clothing. They did have a point. Woklamant is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. What do you mean, technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Alninio, you and Krill can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Alright. Enjoy your wanderings. I shall. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Woklamant's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. You're not ready to go. Dude, this character, man. You are not ready to go. Wow. Na 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 na. I'm fine now. Really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Ernville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wages are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay, yeah, they're accompanying me. I know about this already. This is from Endwalker. Alright, let's go check the city out. Let's go. I do have this in my chat, by the way, where I can see if I missed any stuff from what they say. I can always look back here. I always do this for MSQs, like specific for that. Let's see here. Cool place, man. I'm a big fan of the music. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulial's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention that here in Tuliali, we buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelapulu created. Oh, so all my 20.3 million gil is useless here. Confirmed. Don't worry. More and more trade is coming in from Iozia, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. Oh, thank God. There's also Wachu make him. What the fuck? Another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. We'll head back a bit. Northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Alright, let's go. Waklamat. Oh, that's what I'm just trying to get a feel of the place. Ethernet. Trying to get a feel of where the heck I am. So we have a summoning bell here. Retainer vocate. More shops. Trying to get a feel of where things are, you know. Gemstone trader. Right here. Independent merchant. What does he sell? Okay, Gasha Dreams, all that stuff. Okay. What about you? Okay, that's the materia. Materia stuff right here. Repairs are right here. Repairs should be a problem. Battlecraft suppliers. Do they have cool glams here? That does look pretty cool. Any ninja gear? Let's see it. Oh, that does look pretty cool, I guess. And you can dye it. Alright. Whoa. Looks pretty cool. Pretty cool if you want that type of glam. Okay, let's see. I need to get up here. Let's go. I like the layout of the city. It looks beautiful. Alright, let's go over here. Here we are. Look at that aetherite, man. Looks cool. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tulial? I think I told you before, but my brother, Kawana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Ah, that's how they know about aetherites. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed me to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Our Papa's kinda genius. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktural. Let's make a stop at the Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Let's go ahead and attune. I like this Aetheryte. Kind of reminds me of the one from the Eden raids. If you did the story, it kind of has like different colors. Like, see, it goes from blue and then kind of like light green, light yellow. I really like that. The style of it. Alright, next we have to go here. Look at these Hrothgars. They're chilling. Is there a new Limsa, guys? That's gonna be the real question. I mean, this city looks pretty cool. This will probably be the new Limsa for a bit. Oh, there's another Waka 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 Waka. Waku Meki Meki. Just call it that, yeah? Waku Meki Meki. Alright. Let's see here. Discuss Tulia elevations. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Ah, that's why it's so wide. Makes sense. Kind of smart. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Woklama gets her endless endurance. I guess they're built different. Lots of stairs, lots of... I mean, it makes sense with all the wagons, right? Can I go in here? No, you can't. I'm trying to go to this Aetheryte over here. Oh my god. It's like all the way over there. I see it. Okay, I'll go to it later. I'd have to like actually go down here and then take a right, I guess. So this is the morning theme. Town merch. Here we are. Place looks pretty nice. Dude, it's like walking a marathon. These roads are so long. It's incredible detail though. I like what they did with the details. Very nice buildings. Very nice roads. I like what I see. Ooh. This place is cool. Got ourselves an Aetheryte. Let's take it. Bol Majun. This here is the Black Bloom Post, also known as the Land Guard Headquarter, under the command of Great Zoral Jah. We hone our combat skills in order to apprehend any threat detected on patrol. You may come and go as you like, but don't cause trouble, you hear me? I would never cause trouble. Oh, like they're fighting over here. Look at the combat. Hrothgar. Damn, there's animation. There's sound effects to the swords. Oh, damn. Look at that. That's kind of cool. You can actually hear the sword striking. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tulial and preserving the peace. The Lands Guard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. Ah. Got it. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jah took over as commander. Ah, okay. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around to hear it too. Come on. It's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. Alright, let's go. Look, they're all fighting and stuff. Can I hit this dummy? I can't. So these are like the patrol. Oh, these guys are playing I was like, what are they doing over there? They're playing triple triad. Let's go over here. Look at this guy. He's got the backpack. He's role-playing. Priorities. Who cares about the story? We'll just play some triple triad over here. How did you put that backpack on? Do I have the backpack? Yeah, I do. There, now I am actually playing the game. I have a backpack. Yep, this is awesome. Here we are. Oh, my backpack's gone. Here we are. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokhoi. Wow! Dude, holy shit! Bro, this is like the American bridge. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak-Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lies beyond the bridge. Oh, it's two separate, okay. The mother and the father. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Kind of reminds me of Hydron and Zodiac a little bit there, with the splitting. Zydlin. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydlin and Zodiac. Yeah, literally. Except it was made 13 shards. But getting back to Zak-Tural, those lands are part of the Tolial nation. Correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. Ah. The many clans of... Her father's kind of a legend, dude. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. So her dad is literally Giga Chad. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. It makes sense. It makes sense. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zak-Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Serpent, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Okay. You need a special travel pass to cross here. Make sure you win. I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Okay, so I guess we can't go through there yet. What happened to music? What the hell? Okay. What the hell is this song? Is this the... This is the morning theme. Hey, 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 yo. Ooh, I kind of like it. All right, so now we know the theme. That's kind of sick. I like it. Do 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 do. It's very jazzy. The more you're annoying, the more I'm gonna time you out. We must have covered half the city by now. Tolial is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. What's up, Davins? Oh, I got a... Surely it's not better than my savage weapon, though. Hope you're doing well, Davins. 665 item level. This is 645. Yeah, my savage weapon kicks ass. Well, it's not savage weapon, actually. It's the relic. Make the 85 80. I'll put them both 80, actually. I think it's fine. We'll head west next, towards the Arc of Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tolial certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. I love the theme. The Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Alright. Let's go. I did a tune to this, I think. I'm just gonna double check if I did. Yes, I did. Onwards, together, together. Well, Clamat, Creel, and Yugiri. Yugiri's sprinting, look at her. She's such a ninja. Two ninjas, one Lalafell, and a Hrothgar. He fast as fuck. I love the song a lot. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yokhoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Zaktural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yokhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the house they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Wow. It seems like her father literally carried. He's actually carrying. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through Resplendent Quarter, the biggest resident district in Tolial. We climbed these set of stairs all the way up. All right, up the stairs. Look at those stairs, man. Up we go. What the? It's a baby. They're playing hide and seek. Oh no, they're playing tag. Oh, look at the moves. Bro, he's faker. Oh my god. How are you gonna catch this kid? Look at him. Bro's juking all over the place. Oh my god. When is he gonna stop? Slow poke. No fair. Go again. This time I'll catch you. And then they're gonna do it again. That's funny. Bro is getting juked left and right. Everyone has umbrellas. Discuss the place. Papa's palace is called, Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look. We'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. What does Krill have to say? The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Carving at the top? Good question. Who knows for sure? Dude, it is raining like crazy. Alright, let's keep it going. This guy looks cool. Ethernet here. There it is. Whoa. Bro, this place looks sick. Yeah, I have to go down here actually. Place looks pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. Swords. What are these swords? Looks so cool. Nice. Maybe I should open this weapon on Viper just to see the glam I get from this. Let's see. Whoa! It actually looks good. Wow. Okay, these are cool daggers. What's the item level? 560? 645. Wow, these swords actually don't look bad at all. Dang. I like it. I like it a lot. What's up, Glow? I'm actually just going through the story right now. I haven't gotten to the gameplay yet. I haven't even played Ninja yet properly. I only played Viper Job Quest so far. I need to... Where do I need to go? I need to go down here. Okay. Alongside this mountain. And there's an aetheryte right there. But I love the story so far. I like the characters. I like the direction it's taking. I like Viper. Viper is amazing. Hey there. They're also doing the story. Bum 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 bum. It's not Glow? Holy shit, it's actually not Glow. Oh my god. My bad, dude. I didn't see that properly. I kind of just glanced over. Gaio. Or Gyo. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all of Yog-Toral clans. Mamul, Exbral, Pepalimo, Mobin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata, Histerasu. I know Histerasu is Mikote. Shitona, I already forgot. Probably Hrothgar. We'll move south from the ancestral lands in Yog-Toral. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Torel. A true representation of Toliol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Down the stairs. Kind of figuring out the city. Dude, it's so cool, actually. Huge drum. The big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. I see it. They place for formal occasions, like when honoring the Land God's return from a dangerous duty. Ah. Oh, that's in the cinematic trailer. When those guys were hitting the drums. Well, this is a big drum, but yeah. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Never such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? True. It is something, alright. Humongous. Alright, let's go down here. Front flip. And we'll go a city of stairs. A city of stairs. Let's check this out. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airship to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Toliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to the other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arc of Dawn awaits. Small question. When hover anything, does the tooltip show up? Yeah. I mean, like, on your abilities? They show up. Yes. Nope. Yeah, they do. I mean, I just did it. Wondrous Tales? Oh, I don't have it. I'm not sure. Quest on the map? Yeah, if you hover your mouse over a quest, it tells you the description of the quest. Or the name of it, rather. In this case, it's called A City of Stairs. Or the name of an Aetherite, for example. It shows the name when you hover your mouse over it. Might be bugged, or maybe it's something in your settings? I don't know. I'm not sure. It could be just a bug. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. Oh, would you look at that? It's Lamatod's friends. I have found the friends of Lamatod. Look at that alpaca. I know for a fact that if Lamatod goes to the MSQ during this part, he's gonna be all over it. He loves these creatures. One is sleeping. Sleeping in a corner. Alright, here we are. Here we go. This is it, the Arc of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as Yog-Toral Landgate, but when Papa found Toliolal, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kazamuka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazamuka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The alpacas. Alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You learn soon enough, Krill. You learn soon enough. Surely, what's the worst they can do? Bite my head off? Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. All right. Can I mount here? No. Da. It is on the settings. Pog. There you go. Wish to know the history of Tuliol. Then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? Okay, chess piece. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you really take a good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Pillars. Cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel. Okay. The following event cannot be skipped. We're just looking around. I see the pillars. It might be like part of their culture. Each pillar signifies something. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Gulu Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tulial came to be. Study them as long as you like. Yeah, so her father was just badass. What is this? This pillow tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. Oh. You mean Ketan Ram? Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knew what became of the explorer in later years. Huh. Kenaram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while. But then it's assumed he was lost at sea. He traveled between our lands and yours for a while. Interesting. So he was kind of like a traveler. And he mysteriously disappeared. Just, you know, he's gone. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story when Papa visited Hanu in their village of Kazumuka. Ah, the people Alfina almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. Yeah, these guys, yeah, okay, they're the beginning, the ones that have different colored feathers. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu of the Sea of Clouds, yep, the Beast Tribe. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazumaku. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. Huh. Lay of the Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of ex-Brawl, like me. For decades, the ex-Brawl and Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. Ah, I see. I see. There's a clan of Hrothgar in Bosja known as Helions. Oh, in their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. There it is. Yet here in Tural, ex-Brawl men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Look at that. You know what? This place isn't so bad. Men and women appear to be of equal status. Feels good. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Yeah. It's pretty cool. We're kind of discovering the founding of this place, how things came to be. Lay of Gold, Lay of Ice. Okay, let's go with Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. Gotcha. They oversee Tuliyoll's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Okay, so these guys are like the money dudes. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. I see. Now, what about ice? Ooh. Carrying a sword? This was my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valigarmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural powers. Ah! The Tural Vidral is the thing that's in the Viper job quest that you kill. So that, okay, now I see what that word means. I get it. Okay. Got it. Got it. Tataru described the far eastern I can't say that word. Auspices? I guess. In a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror to visit upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. So, he's sealed away, but he's not dead. Sealed away, but not dead. That could cause a problem in the future. We should probably get rid of it. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness on Tuliyoll's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Let's see. Tural Vidral. These are like Monka-esque giga monsters. They survived for a long time. This one's unmarked. Papa said he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal history, whatever that might be. Oh. That's kind of interesting. Hey, maybe it's Wook Lamont that's going to end up here, and she'll do something really great. And maybe me, the Warrior of Light, will be here as well. Maybe I do something great. Pretty interesting that there's a blank one there. Maybe her father sees that something may happen. What about proof? The Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of Yokhoi, the largest of Tural's people. Those giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yogg-Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards. Seeing their sight on Zaktural. You recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Ah, okay. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkupacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set a foot in the city. Oh, wow. Wow. This was people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with a stone. What would move them to renounce their ambition and their place in Tural history? Damn. That's all the pillars. Your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. That was awesome. So these are the foundations of Tolalayal. There it is. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. Of course. No surprise there, seeing I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I mean, is it as good as Charlian food? Guess we'll find out. I like the sound of that. Sure, let's do it. This is pretty cool. I kind of like the slow pacing. Like, I feel like I know so much about the city already. And like the whole continent. There's so many like branches to it. It's kind of crazy actually. It's pretty deep. But this is good world building so far. Very good. Let's go. Hope you're doing well, by the way, Miss a Gun. Let me take this ether while I'm here. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Da 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 da. Keep it going. I like that. Nice umbrella. Oh, these people here, they're doing the story as well. Have you ever had tacos? They're a totally all classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zbalyav T Best. So this is the name of the restaurant. I need one right in front of me. Right now, let's head downstairs and place an order with Old Brook Evu. Let's do it. We're bonding. We're having a bonding moment with Wook Lamont. Now we're gonna go eat. I'm starving, brother. Hungry as fuck.
Brook Evo!
There he
My
is.
companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Ah, that's why Grahatia eats a taco in the fucking cinematic.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings.
Now I get
Only
it.
the best for you and your friends.
Apparently it's the best restaurant in the whole continent. Well, that's what Wook Lamont thinks, at least. That's a taco.
Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Whoa.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
Interesting.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, Many question if there is any truth to the tale, like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Interesting. The Golden City.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
It's like, bro, it's like McDonald's. They give you that thing in a bag. They're quite advanced over here. Oh shit. Yo! You knocked over the tacos.
Oh.
You asshole.
If it isn't the third promise.
Okay. And what are you supposed to be? Two-headed Mamuja.
No.
Is he like a bully? I'll stop him. What's your problem?
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
So he's competing with her, obviously.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor.
Bakul Jaja the Mighty.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Yeah, he's competing for the throne.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Just beat his ass.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Shut up, Creel. Let them fight. I mean, he destroyed her tacos. These guys are douchebags. Just beat their ass.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Creel being the... Alright, we'll see when you idiots lose. It's gonna be great. It's gonna feel so good.
Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. That they're two-headed and they're also brothers? Like, how do they have two heads and they're brothers? Like, what kind of weird shit is that? Apparently so, they're brothers.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps.
They're twins.
So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
I see.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Just him, okay.
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of 3 clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa,
Right.
and the Dopro.
I see.
Every once in a great while, a 2-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Right, because he's from 2 clans.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah, well, why don't we bring his ass over to pay for the tacos that he smashed? Because he was being an asshole. So, I mean, like, what the fuck? Why do we gotta pay more money? I mean, it's fine. I got 20 million gil. But, I mean, come on, man. How he's gonna roll over us like that? Bro's an asshole. I can't wait to beat his ass. I hope he's a boss or something. I could beat his ass.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
Alphino.
We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession.
Okay.
Shall we meet you there?
Let's do it.
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
I'm sure we will.
So it goes.
Bro, where is Graha, Estinian, or Estinan? Guess it's just us for now. Alright, the rite of succession. Looking forward to try some authentic Tolial cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Town March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way. Yep, I know where I gotta do. My poor empty belly. I'm sorry. Yeah, that dude's kind of an asshole. Let's go over here. Hey, look who it is. It's Takashi. Where's the aetheryte? Okay, it's here. Oh, look, it's Ramus. I'm just walking around and I see these names. And I know who they are. Alright, we gotta go over here. Damn, the way this door opens is kind of cool. Here we go. A saga in stone. Onwards. There's Alphino and Alze. Food is amazing. The passing mobile job let us try a fruit called Cherry Moya, and it was just sublime. We saw a 2-headed Mamulja on our way here. Yeah, that came in the right succession according to Aaronville. Yeah, he's a big douche. There's so many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Yep, seems to be the case. Alright, let's talk to Wuklamart. You made it. Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Chess piece. Let's use it on Viper. Cool. Cool glam. It's higher item level, so. Actually, no, it's not. I lied. That was a complete lie. But I'll keep it for the glam, though. Yeah, this is fine. All right. Speak to Arendelle. Yo, Sky, what's up? What's up, Sky? Yo, thank you so much for the raid, man. I hope you had yourself an awesome stream. We're just getting into the story right now. We're at the first part, so keep in mind that, you know, there's gonna be some spoilers here if you want to experience the story for yourself. I don't know if you guys have gotten to this part yet, but just know that that's pretty much the plan for tonight. What's up, Sky community? How y'all doing? Make sure you guys send some love over to Sky. Send him some loving, some hearts. That spooked me? Yeah, I'm sorry. My alert is kind of loud. Thanks so much, man. And here we are. I got Viper level 91, by the way. It's awesome. But we're doing Ninja for the MSQ. And we'll see how it goes. And if you guys want to check out our previous MSQ reactions, they're up on my YouTube channel for all the previous expansions. But here we are, years later, we're getting involved. Yo, good shit, Sky. Oh, several cutscenes are gonna play. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Big cutscene moment happening now. Here we go. Acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. Huh, I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. They're just hyped to explore, man. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Guess we'll find out. Na 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 na. Here we go. We're gonna meet her papa, I suppose. Let's see. Oh shit, they're fighting. They're fighting. Oh. Oh shit. Whoa, what the fuck? They're having like an epic battle. It's Estinine! Oh shit! That's my boy. Okay. Come on, man. Beat that double-headed asshole.
When did he get here?
When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Because why wouldn't he be? He's my boy.
Oh, you know this man?
Yes, we do. He's just fighting in the background. That is the perfect introduction to him in the expansion.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Ah. I see now.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
The double-headed bastard. I mean, he's not gonna be able to beat my boy, Estinine. Like, come on, look at that. Come on, bro. Do you know who you're messing with? Do you know who you're facing, bro?
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Oh, okay, that's the father. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. I thought it was the double-headed bastard. Well, he is double-headed, but he's not the other guy. He's much bigger. But he's not even a Hrothgar.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
That's awesome. That is awesome. He is the best. He's my boy. God, he looks sick.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
It's talking about me. Oh man. I'd beat your ass in a heartbeat.
I see you, warrior.
Warrior of light. This is badass. I love this.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Yeah. And this is the thing. Every time Estinine shows up, he doesn't need a formal approach, a formal greeting, like, hey guys, how y'all doing? I'm with you guys now. No, he just appears out of nowhere every single expansion. In Stormblood, you know how they introduced him? He fell from the sky and he beat the shit out of everybody. This is his way of saying, hello guys, how y'all doing? Like, Estinine, man. Every time he shows up, he's gotta be something badass, man. I love him, bro. I love him. Absolutely love him. Love him to death. That's my boy right there.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
Yeah. He doesn't need plans. He just fucking skydives. I don't know. He gets on top of a dragon and just gets over here. Like, whatever it is that he needs to do, he'll do it. And he wouldn't even need to tell us, because that's just the way he rolls.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Yeah, what's with the other head?
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat.
Head of resolve.
But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Head of reason, head of resolve. Got it.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati?
Lamachi.
She woke Lamat? Is that her nickname?
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh. You've seen him before.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Got it.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Yeah. She takes the
Then
throne.
I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Good fortune, my friend. Estenan, brother. Look at this Giga Chad walk. Look at that man. Fucking love him. Alright, here they are. And here's this douche. Okay, even the way he's looking at him.
The claimants are assembled.
Let's see the process. How do they choose who takes it?
The first promise, Sorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Got it. Cowboy.
The third promise, Uklamat.
And the fourth is the douchebag. You owe me a taco.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
The chosen of Mamuk.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn servant.
Right.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration.
Would have been nice to have the wise head talking, because he's wise. He probably knows what's up.
The right of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples.
Yeah.
Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all.
Yeah. He's changed things around.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
So I think she's the adopted child.
Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
This guy's a douche. No response.
I was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
He was doing the real shit. And he was after a Tural Vidral. And keep in mind, a Tural Vidral is a monster that has survived a very long time. They have long lifespans, so they're kind of like a big deal. So he was in the real shit.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
Yeah, what do you want them to do?
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. and find the city of gold.
Oh, shit. The city of gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gorna.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
He must have, otherwise he wouldn't assign them to this. Surely.
I offer us proof, my unbroken word. For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Damn, he's seen that shit. Okay. So we know it exists.
Real. All those years.
We know it's real.
This was before the founding of Tuliyola. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
Right. It's before everything.
I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Aha!
Bring
Got
them.
it. Who we bringing? Okay. Things are getting interesting now. It's the, oh yeah. It's everything we saw back there. The pillars. And one of the pillars was empty for a reason. Because the empty pillar... Oh my god, I get it. The empty pillar basically means we find the Golden City, and he thinks that it is possible, and that it's like, it's gonna be huge. I get it, I get it, I get it.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Got it.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Got it. Sick.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Gave us a whole tournament.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
Yeah, I mean, he's the guy on the throne. He gets to decide how he, you know, who's the next successor, how they're gonna achieve it.
This final indulgence.
Understandable.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Good one, dude.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
Okay.
And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Yep. Okay.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian.
She wants to know about her grandfather.
My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
He knows, he knows.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City. Addressed to my grandfather, Galuf.
Yeah, what's up with the Golden City? What type of shit is in there? Must be a big deal. Consider there's myths around it. I love it, Aragon. It's fucking awesome. What's up, bro?
Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Lots of gold. Krill's a sprout, confirmed.
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here.
I wonder if he'd tell her. I think he knows.
On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
I think he would know.
No, not at this time.
Okay, fine, you don't know.
I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
Yeah, that's why he says, nah, okay, I'm not gonna make you guys win this shit. Understandable. Okay, fair. But there's a reason why.
But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
She has to win, okay. Otherwise she'll never know the truth. She'll never know the truth about her grandfather.
On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City.
W.
Thank you for hearing my petition.
All right. That double-headed guy is gonna be the biggest problem.
She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
I think him and Galuf were like best friends or something. I mean, he contacted Creel's grandfather for a reason. Literally to travel across the sea to find this golden city.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yosh.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Sure. But it's fine, you know, because she gets her throne, we get to seek the truth of Creel's grandfather. So, win-win.
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Nah, I'm in. Graha.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it.
Love you, man.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Yup. I want to see where this journey leads. Grahatia. When is he gonna have his taco like he did in the cutscene?
To your path.
In the trailer cinematic. Surely Wokalamont's gonna give him some.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Oh, it's him.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
They're believing in him. Is anyone gonna talk about Woklamont?
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape.
Yep.
Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
Right.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Saralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting, interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's gonna
He's
be a big
natural
competitor.
swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
It's funny because when the first promise was getting shit talked to by that other two-headed bastard, he didn't even respond to him. He's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna chill right here. You can say what you want. So obviously this first promise guy, he kind of just doesn't give a fuck. And he'll get shit done. I kind of like him. He's the get shit done type of guy.
This puts him in direct oppositions to Woklamont, who advocates for the preservation of peace.
I see. First promise wants martial prowess in the contest of foreign lands. Interesting.
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Yeah. They're complete opposites. So even though he's strong as fuck, he can't win. Why would he go on the conquest on foreign lands?
Are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions.
No way.
Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire.
Oh, shit.
It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
All right, and then you have this guy, the Catboy.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
I see.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the
So he wants to
contest.
advance. Okay. So he's like advancing shit.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Okay.
If you will excuse me.
Now I get why the expansion is called Dawntrail. They're on the trail to become Dawn servants.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Now, the third promise is Wuklamat.
Here we have Kona, the second promise. Who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Oh, he studied in Charlian. Okay, so he's advanced as fuck then. He knows about ether, he knows about... Okay.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice.
Oh.
There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Interesting.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Smart.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
Huh.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
Charlian is the best place for knowledge. It's smart to go
aloof as it
there.
may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
I see. Third promise. Oh no, this guy. Yeah, so what's this guy's ambitions? He's the douchebag. He stepped on our taco. Fuck him.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
So what's his ambitions? Yeah, he puts fear in the...
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan.
This is the kind of guy that says, hey, I'm Mamulja, I have the right to claim on the throne, but really he's a douchebag who would probably destroy this place and destroy everything that was built. He cannot win. He cannot win this. To become Dawn guy, yep, that's all he cares about.
I'll brush aside your feeble contenders. And then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Good one, dude. Just chop his head off. Both of them.
Said, brother.
People are literally afraid of him.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliyolan.
Yeah, he would ruin everything.
I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Yeah, he'd ruin everything that was built. I think Mamulja is literally the best leader.
Chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise.
I see.
His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is.
He's a douche. He stepped on my taco.
Devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
Yeah. Fuck him.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
What would he do? Good question. This guy seems crazier than the first. I mean, look, the first promise guy, he's gonna cause some chaos. This guy, I feel like he's gonna cause the end of the world. Well, surely not. I think he's cocky. We just kill him. He's not Xenos.
So
he's not Medion.
I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn's servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class. And all others forced into subservience.
I see. Yeah. Yeah. He's gonna cause the next calamity, bro. Okay, so if this guy wins, he's basically, if you're not a Mamulja, you are our lesser. You have to pay more taxes. You have to pay for more shit. So basically, yeah. That's what this guy wants to do. He just wants to see his own Mamulja people take over. He cannot win. He's gonna create Zidolin. Totally didn't say that
like
earlier in the stream.
Can't be allowed to rule.
Yeah, he can't rule at all. I feel like the Catboy, like, he might be alright to rule because he's advancing technology in the area. Like, he's not too bad, right? He's okay. And he's smart. He came from Charlian, so he has, like, a lot of knowledge. The first promise and this guy definitely cannot win. But Wuklamant is the best choice because she's like, for peace, you know? She's continuing on her father's legacy. So where is Wuklamant? She didn't even show up. There she is. Hey guys! It's Wuklamant. Where the hell are you guys going? No cheering for her? Oh wow, she barely has supporters. That's sad. Why? Oh.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Yeah.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
Yeah.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
At least she has some supporters, right? They want to continue the peace in the area, in the continent. That's important. They saw how good it was, and they just want to continue it. But she has such few supporters.
80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era. And they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Yeah.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Sick. She has to win.
Did you know Wuklamant was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Okay, yeah, we need to make them believe in her.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch.
I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Oh man. She gotta prove herself.
More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Okay, but we can make it work, right? The thing is, the others literally can't win, except the Catboy. The Catboy, if he wins, it's not bad. But the other two, Holy shit.
Better? Woklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
She has to win.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Okay, you know what? The story is getting kind of interesting. Bye. I like her. Yeah, so Woklamat, okay, I'm starting to like Woklamat more. At first, I wasn't sure, but after seeing all this, I'm Team Woklamat right now. All right, let's go. So much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa does not want to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. Yep. What I have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connections to the Toliolal saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. The tablets against the pillars. Yeah. Good idea. Let's go take a look. All right, the steps begin. The steps begin. Okay, this is actually a really good view. Can I take a screenshot here? I really want to take a screenshot. Oh shit. I can't Huton. There has to be a target. So I can't do the cool pose with Huton. Okay, it's fine. We'll just do B pose. I need a screenshot right here. This could be my YouTube thumbnail or something. We'll think of something. Non-spoilery YouTube thumbnail. Just the ocean in the background. That's it. Get a good one going here. Actually, let me go Viper. Viper for the pose, because I mean it's literally the job for this. It's the job for this expansion. Yeah, that's cool. That is cool. The Ghost of Doma. That turned out way better than I thought. Holy shit. That's kind of sick. And I can have Dawntrail on the left here for the YouTube thumbnail. That'd be perfect. Yeah, like the Dawntrail text on the left. Right here. Dawntrail here, and then my face cam here. That can work. That can work. There we go. Move a little bit more forward. The music is awesome in this city, by the way. I love it a lot. Ooh, that's a nice one. I love the ocean in the back. It's gorgeous, man. Ooh, that's nice. That's a really good place for the screenshot, actually. Oh, man. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. Should I have you giving a thumbs up in the thumbnail? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll be like this. Well, with 2 hands. We'll do that. I'll crop it and I'll make it bigger. All right, perfect. We got our G-pose. This is a really nice place, man. I love it. This whole city is great. This is actually a really good view. Look, she's Viper too. Kind of based. I love Viper, man. This job is awesome. Oh wait, my glam. My sword glam. I still have it here, right? Oh, it's this. Yeah, remove the glam on me. Yeah, I like these swords more. Look at that. Ooh. Yeah. Clean swords. Clean ass swords. Have you seen my Viper glam, bro? Wait, let him see it. Let's see it. Is it on your Discord? Also, where am I going? I'm going down here. Okay. Can I jump off here? I'm just gonna use the Aetheryte. Go over here. Okay, it is in your server. Oh my god, dude. Hey, you're using the best jacket in the game. The Crystarium jacket. Are these Thancred's gloves? Okay, I know the scarf. Urban boots? No, it's not urban. I don't know what the boots are, but those are really good. This is badass. Is this Thancred gloves? Or molybdenum? No, it's not molybdenum. It can't be. I just know the Crystarium jacket. That's fucking sick. Dude, actually fucking based. What dye is that? Are you using suit black? It looks suit black to me, at least. Dude, you are living on the edge. I kind of got my Ghost of Doma look going for me. Ghost of Doma. What's the lore behind this glam? The Garleans invaded Doma, and I am here to hunt down every single one responsible. Not with honor, with backstabs. So that's what I do. That's the lore behind my shit. The Ghost of Doma. That's my Viper arc. Well, when I unlock the hoodie at level 100, I'm gonna be the, you know, I'm gonna be the assassin god. I have an arc for everything. But I'm gonna focus on ninja leveling in MSQ. And I'll level Viper to 100 in roulettes and stuff. Oh, it is molybdenum gloves. Sick. Yeah, that's the one I use as well. The molybdenum gloves, they're my favorite. Because they got that agile rogue feel. And I love it. Mine is kind of like silver and white. I'm a big fan. I use them first. Fine, it's yours. You own it, I guess. Alright, let's go to forward cabins. And just north of here. Sharing is caring. What's up, Senku? Alright, let's continue the story. That makes everyone. Well, come on. The tablets, if you would. Of course. Thanks, Blood. Alright, here we go. These are all the pillars, and we have the tablets. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Alright, so we're seeing two swords, pretty much exact same. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. Uh-huh. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Yeah. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyph portrayed. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. We don't even know who the electors really are, so this will be interesting. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently, it ravaged Yogg-Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as Eorzea's, they're most susceptible to damage from natural disasters. Ah, makes sense. Yeah, there's like a lot of nature as well in this area. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. It's information we need. Just leave it to me, I'll bring the information to us. Refuses to elaborate, does what she gotta do. Okay. It is what it is. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Okay. Onwards. That's right. The reservation is under Woklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, You can meet us outside. Got it. Greetings, visitors to Tolialal, and welcome to the Forard Cabins. Whenever you are ready, I will show you to your rooms. Let's do it. This is the inn. This is where I could change my glam. Oh yeah, it is the inn. Let's go. Down. Let's go. Waiting companions embark the right succession. Yes. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Alninio. Where are Erenver and Clement, I wonder? I have no fucking clue. She just ran off. I mean, she did say she's gonna bring the shit to us. Oh, there we go. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Oh, these are the dudes. Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I am honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. What's this? It's a hand. It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Yeah, they don't actually know about how we communicate. This will be very useful. What a handy thing to have. Yeah, so now when she goes alone somewhere, we'll actually fucking know where she is. Very useful on my travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends there. Just over here. The Tural Saga features a number of Tural clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelo Pelo, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in a lei of reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Komazuka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkupacha. They appear in the Lei of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachu Penlo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventure instinct of yours to work for us, Alninio? Pick our destination. Okay, upon completing this quest, the main scenario will branch into 2 quest paths. Accepting the quest from helpful Hana will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest. Okay, gotcha. So I can choose which one to do first. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Speak with the NPC you prefer. Okay, so you're not missing out on anything. Okay, well, who do you want to help first? Helpful Hanu, approachable Pelu. I think the Hanus are pretty cool. Yeah. No, you can't pick these guys. I'm picking them. I need to click you away if you take them. Oh, okay. Is it too late? Okay, well, it is what it is. I don't think I can change it now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okalanu. We go south to the Arch of the Dawn. Then follow the road which runs alongside the Kamazaka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tells me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes. Though houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Is there a way to abandon the quest and select the other one? Now I'm wondering. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. Anyway, if we're bound to Kazamaku, we should head over to the Arch. Let's find out if I can. You can't. It's not possible. Yeah, so you might want to click away then. It is what it is. A new dawn and new hunt. What the hell is this? There's 2 blue quests that just showed up? A new dawn and new hunt and sights of the west. Okay. I'll accept it. May make your acquaintance proposition. Is this like hunts? I think it's like hunts. No. I do think this is like Blue Quest hunts. It is. It actually is. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. I'm here to sign up, yes. Gimme, gimme. It's just hunts. Dawn hunts. Now accessible. You're able to untake beginner dawn hunts, mark this, the dawn, okay. Defeat the monster, discard them, Bill. Speak with Ryoju, Ja, okay. New quest, dawn hunt market bills will become available from Oga upon reaching level 94. Gotcha. Oh, that's Ryoju Ja. So, oh, this is the new materia. XI. Determination. XII. Crit 54. Wait, crit 54? Damn. Was 36 before, so super good actually. So you get these with sack of nuts, I get? What is that? Sack of nuts, right? I have 30 of them. Okay. Yeah, so if I want to get new materia, I basically do hunts. And farm those up, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we gotta head over to the west side. To the west, to the west. Alright, let's see. western side of the world. So far, I like the city a lot. Pretty chill, very huge, very massive. Alright, let's see this new zone that we haven't been in yet. I still haven't used my fucking ninja abilities, by the way. Are we all ready to leave? Very much so. Onwards to Kamazuka. Open the way. The door is literally wide open. It's literally open. Oh, I think she meant like move out of the way. Understandable. He was blocking the path like a douche. Here we go.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
There it is. Kozamaka. We have made it.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
This was in the trailer.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
Awesome.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
All right. Yo, what's up, Jordan? Can I stuff about FF14? Of course you can. Nice. All right, we made it. Oh, I'm already loving the music here. Holy, that is a big ass. What the hell is this? Wallon. Interesting mobs we got around here. Before I buy, can this be a main game that you play? Because I'm an MMO guy, I'm looking for a change of pace. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is a type of game you spend thousands of hours on and there is still things you can do. It depends on the type of content you're in, but the expansions are really deep. There's a lot of raids. There's a lot of... there's 5 ultimate raids right now that are released. And there's going to be a new one coming out this expansion. Towards November. That's going to be the new ultimate raid. These are like the hardest raids in the game. You have dungeons, you have trials, which is like fighting bosses. You have alliance raids, which is 24-man raids. These are like, you can do them as dailies, you can unlock them. They all have stories behind them. There's normal raids, which is 8-man raids. This is gonna be the default raid, which has savage versions. There's a normal raid and there's a savage version to it. The savage version is obviously where you get the best items, you get the best in slot. I assume since you played other MMOs, like you say, you're an MMO guy, so you probably know what BIS is. But yeah, you get the best gear through savage raids. You have PvP, obviously, frontline. You have Crystal Conflict, which is push the payload type of game mode, like Overwatch, with each job having different LBs, different abilities, and you can, like, there's ranked match for it, there's casual match. What else can we get into? Each expansion has certain content, so you can click here. Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. Each expansion is 10 levels. So you can do all this content with dungeons, and this is available for like also raids. They're separated by expansion. Old content can still be played through these duty roulettes, which is referred to as like dailies, basically. You do these daily, and you're always gonna like, it's a way to level up your class. You can play every single class in this game with one character, as you can see here. I have my tanks at level 90 right now because the new expansion caps it to 100. So I have most of my jobs at level 90. And Viper is the newest released job. Right now I'm playing Ninja, but this is my Viper. This is the newest released job that came out, which has twin swords. I play Ninja. This is my main job. Class 1 character? Yeah, it's actually that simple. You see how easy I just swapped it? So, I'm a samurai now with samurai abilities. Just like that. Now I am a dragoon with the spear. So I can run around with my spear abilities. I have dragoon abilities. You have Reaper. Now I'm a Reaper with a scythe, with its own abilities and its own gear, by the way. Everything is organized in gear sets, so it's not like overloading your inventory or something. It's very organized. You have your casters, you have your healers, your tanks. This is my tank, and all that. So yeah, one click of a button, you change your shit. You can play whatever you want. So what content for like support players? I just found it more enjoyable to enable players to raid with buffs and heals. Supports are very good. They're very important actually, because a lot of the supports, I mean, every job has some form of raid buffs. I'll give you an example. Astrologian, that's a support. It gives divination, which increases the damage of your team by 6% for 20 seconds. Massive damage buff, which is nice. You'll love to see it. You have Dancer. Let me click Dancer. Dancer is like you buff someone else in your party. You can give them Dance Partner, which makes them, you know, do more damage, if I want to simplify it. And you're literally dancing around and stuff. You carry these 2 chakrams, and you do spins and attacks, and you can dance and stuff. And do AoEs with the dances, and that's like another support role. Bard's another support. They have a lot of buffs. They can buff the team with songs. But yeah, I mean, if we're gonna talk generally, I think support characters are very fun. Yeah, and they also do decent damage. Like, but obviously, like the big damage is, you know, melees. Black Mage can do a lot of damage as well. Like their casters do a lot of damage. Machinist is very good. It's the gun job. But yeah. It's very, very nice. I hope you enjoy it, dude. Enjoy the adventure. So go for it. And healing is really something. You'll need synergy with your co-healer. You need to, like, how you have to synergize, like, how am I gonna keep the tank alive? Tanks receive damage. You have to heal them. You have to give them, you can give them mitigation. You can make them take reduced damage based on certain abilities that they get hit by. So yeah, you have synergy with your co-healer. You have synergy with the tanks. So yeah, it can be really interesting to play healer, I think. Making it before damage comes in. Yeah. And like it's very, you can really read those stuff as they happen in FF14. Like we have this quote-unquote raid language. It's gonna be very easy to tell, like, oh, the tank is about to receive a tank buster, you know, because there's red circle around him, which means he's gonna get hit in a few seconds. He's gonna get hit, and then you prepare your stuff on him, you know, to make sure he doesn't die. The tank himself also has his own mitigations. You're done a free trial? If I like the game, how should I go about getting into this? I'm asking, as in, is there like a certain code I can redeem for discount, or is there DLCs I need? You just buy Dawntrail. Dawntrail is the latest expansion, and I'm pretty sure, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, if you buy Dawntrail, you have access to all the expansions, right? Pretty much. You just buy Dawntrail. It's the latest expansion that came out. And you can just get it through, if you're using Steam, you can just buy it through Steam. FF14 Dawntrail. Comes the game, or is it just DLC? It's an expansion. So if you want to play the latest content, basically. You need the base game with everything except Dawntrail. Well, you should get Dawntrail though. You should get it. He needs the game and Dawntrail. Yeah, exactly. You should get Dawntrail. Because you want to play the latest content as you progress. So yeah, if you get FF14, you know, you're gonna get the latest expansion with it, and you should. After the free trial, that is. You need the base game with everything? Yeah, okay, yeah. You just get Dawntrail, you're good. They can get Dawntrail when they get there, but you might as well get it. I mean, why wait to get there when you can just get it right in the beginning? Just get it. You won't regret it. Hear it from me. You will not regret the decision. This game is awesome. I've been playing it for a few years now, and I'm always in love. The stream is endorsed by Yoshi P. Yeah, just buy it. And you can come to me if you don't like it. Alninio, you told me this game was awesome. You lied to me. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take that shit. Because, you know, I really do believe that this game is one of the most greatest games I've ever played. Yeah, just buy Dawntrail. You're good. Yeah, enjoy it. I'm going to continue the story here. Oh, yeah. Figured I should tell you right now, Jordanine. There are spoilers ahead on the stream. I am literally doing the Dawntrail main story. If you don't care about the story, then you don't give a shit about this. But if you do care about story, there are spoilers here. So, just a bit of a warning for you. If you don't care about the story, then this doesn't matter. But yeah, story skippers, my check. But yeah, the story is a big part of the game for me. Personally, it's a big deal for a lot of people as well. So. Just know that if you care about this story, it is long. It's very, very, very long. You'll need to be very patient. You can choose to just skip everything, but I got into it. A lot of people have gotten into it. I sure have personally. Yeah, it's up to you, but I personally love it. I love the slow-paced feel of it. Skip or skip. But yeah, I love the slow-paced story of this game because it's actually good. If it was shit, that's a different story. But it's actually good. This game does a very good job at world building. It does a good job on building the characters. Like one of my favorite characters, my boy S9. God damn, when you meet him, it's gonna be a fucking journey. But yeah, there's a lot of awesome characters, lots of awesome stuff. But yeah, I'm in love. I will continue now the story, guys, okay? Just as a heads up, I'm going to continue the story. Remember, if you just tuned in on the stream, there are spoilers ahead. If you're a new player, like Jordanine, or if you're just getting started into Dawntrail, there are spoilers. I am currently in this region, Kozumako, second area in Dawntrail. Okay?
I need healing.
So keep this in mind. There are spoilers ahead. So here we go. Of course you love the plots on Y'shtola. I think a lot of people do. Best plots. Alright, here we go. Play for yourself and decide for yourself if you want to skip. Yeah, decide if you want to skip for yourself. At the end of the day, like, I'm not going to shame someone for skipping the story. They bought the game. They can decide. But obviously, I'm going to say you shouldn't skip it because it's actually worth it. It's very good. The story is sick. So, we need this? Okay, sure, I'll add it. The story is actually good. And if you do miss the story, by the way, I am uploading this on my YouTube channel. So don't worry. For all you, you know, if you want to see my reaction to certain parts of the story. True and real, real and true. All right, here we go. Okay, here we go, guys. Man, there is no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling is certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Oh, Aaronville is the childhood friend of Woklamont? Oh, I didn't know. We should find ourselves in the village before long. Alright, here we go. Onwards. Now, I don't have flying here, by the way. So, yeah. We need our... Where's our compass? It's in collections, I'm pretty sure. Where is collection? There. Ether compass. There we go. Where's your pay-to-win mount? No pay-to-win here, guys. The most non-pay-to-win MMORPG. We'll unlock flying bit by bit. Southwest. Okay, let me just take... What's your MSQ level? Right now, this is level 90. I just started. Yeah, we're literally at the start. Wow, look at the water here. It looks really good. Looks really nice. Using the wrong Fenrir. The Kamoi. What's up, Alex? No, I love my Fenrir. You know what? Fine. Let's go Kamoi. I haven't used the Kamoi in a long time. Let's use Kamoi. This is one of my favorite mounts in the whole game. It's the Nine Tails. Oh yeah. I love the Kamoi, man. Another one I love. I'll show you guys my favorite mounts, okay? I'll show you guys my favorite mounts, actually. This one, the dragon. Because it literally turns into a bird when you fly. It is a flaming dragon. It's from P8S. I love this dragon. It is sick. Okay, that's one of my favorite mounts. This one. Another one of my favorite mounts. P3S. I think it's good. Another one I really like is the Rising Phoenix. When it flies, it's awesome. And guess what? It has an animation. It has a cool animation. And that is cool. It's beautiful bird, by the way. It's Louis Suave, man. Yeah, I love this mount. Only 60 mounts? Yeah, only 60. Not much of a collector, am I? It is what it is. But for this expansion, guys, I wanna try to get all the extreme mounts, actually. Yeah, I'll try. Alright, I'm getting distracted. Back to the story. Let me just get the... What do you call it? This. Northwest. Alright, let me get this ether, and then I'm gonna go to the MSQ. There's an ether right in the middle. Let's go. You should give Ninja frog mount. True. Absolutely, 100%. I agree. It'd be cool to have a frog mount like that. Oh, that'd be perfect. And like on top, I do this pose while I'm sitting on top of the frog like this. That would be sick, actually. Yeah, that should be a thing, 100%. I'm not gonna farm it, Maniac. I'm trying to do the story right now. And also, I don't want to do Endwalker content right now. I want to do Dawntrail content. So, you know. Priorities, priorities. Where the hell is this aetheryte? 30 elms northwest. Okay, it's very close to here. Still northwest. 30 elms. Is it below? Oh my god, it's under the stairs, bro. Holy shit. Okay, I got it. Boom. Surely one day we'll have a Hell Frog mount and we'll have Yugiri's hairstyle in the Mog store. I would be totally down for that. I think that'd be badass. I would insta grab it. I'd literally be Yugiri. It's gonna be great. We kind of have a hairstyle that looks similar to Yugiri, by the way. Kind of similar. If you play All Raw. Only if you play All Raw, you almost have similar hair to Yugiri, but it's still not exactly it. It's just very close to it. I just love Yugiri, okay? Obviously. Surely she shows up in MSQ for Dawntrail at some point here. And if she doesn't, I guess I'll cry. And pray that one day it happens. Alright, anyway. Here we are. Aaronville, let's go. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. What a great leader she will be. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Exposed. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about. Okanu. I like Woklama, man. She's a laid-back, chill leader who does silly mistakes. Caught. Caught. Alright, here we are. The Hanu Hanu. It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this elector. There he is. Oh, Kali. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to the Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So our idea about the electors was correct. We should just do as Papa said, and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Big ass birds. Should poke around a bit then. Want to pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed, is all. You admire and respect your father, who's prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later, or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he is a pragmatic side too. He has a pragmatic side. The head of reason is the thinker, who takes time to consider all the possibilities. Too bad the head of reason is a resident sleeper right now, but hey. At least the head of resolve is still knocking around. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him, but there is more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. If he wakes up, surely. I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look at around Okanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that? I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, but it'll keep us busy while we're waiting. I don't know about the pass the test with your eyes closed. You're literally slipping through the damn mud with your eyes open. I mean, shit. I don't know, guys. I think it's over. Woklamat has the right of it. As elder, Zanoli is a resident of this village. Learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. Alright. Minor suggests a division of forces. For instance, Ernville, Alizé, and Creel could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Woklamat, Alninio, and myself will handle this northern half. It's settled. Sounds good to me. Alright, let's do it. We're on the first part. Ooh, the music. Da -da -da -na 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 -na. Look at the vibes here. Alright, let's get the ether right here. Here's the Hanu. Etherite time. Boom. Alright, here we are. Gemstone trader as well for the fates. I'll talk to him. Sigh. Heard about the storm? Never seen the likes of it. With the supplies and help the Dawn servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. Sigh. Lost for good. That's unfortunate. Look at the music here, man. Good vibes. There it is. Dude, the rain is beautiful. Look at that. Oh yeah, look at that. We can fix that. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Yeah, this shit is fucked. Completely fucked, bro. We gotta fix this shit. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not in their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm gonna look around a bit more. Alright. I mean, these houses are intact at least. They're not completely fucked. This part stood around. I mean, they're fine. Some of these buildings are just a little fucked though. Bundled reeds. What happened here? The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Huh. Doo-doo-doo-doo. You can rent them in New York for $2,000 a month. Just your typical broken building. Sounds like a good place to chill out in the storm. With rats lurking about. They got a lot of rats over there. I haven't seen a rat in real life ever. We don't have rats here. At least not in my area. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This belt must have woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. And the plants hold both practical and cultural significance on the Hanu, to the Hanu once. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. Alright, we're actually gonna talk to them. Let's see here. Let's have a little chat with the Hanu. Yo.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
They're probably doing another thing.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Huh. There's this guy.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne.
That's the elector. Got it. There's an elector for each of the things, the tablets.
Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Alright, what's up?
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Here comes the asshole.
Ugh, he made it after all.
You owe me a taco. You understand? Bastard. That's the look of give me taco right now.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Where's the other guy? There should be a fourth. He didn't show up.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga.
Oh, the music.
In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Feat of Reeds. Feat? Question mark?
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
I wonder what this feat entails. I wonder.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material.
Okay.
But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Well, let's see.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Now, the double-headed guy, there's no way he'd even do anything here. He's stupid, and all he cares about is people like him. I mean, he literally said this. Like, he thinks this. So how is he gonna help these guys?
Exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Okay. Should be an easy win. Yeah, like, what's this guy gonna do? He's not gonna help him.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
There it is.
Oh, mercy me. You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja.
Yeah.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace.
Boom.
If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? He's an asshole, I'm telling you. Yeah.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Yeah. You actually need to help people, dumbass. Believe it or not.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
Okay, we win this easy. The other guy's missing, though.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
Because he went to Charlie, and so he knows a bunch of shit.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
What you want, bro?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you.
This guy.
These
Read him
allies
talking
of
shit.
hers, though, they might be a problem.
Yep. But watch your damn little mouth next time. I hope the ending is he gives us Taco.
Damn it. I'm
Because
just
he
as
destroyed
qualified
ours.
to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Yeah, come on. We got this.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Yep. We got this. We've got it. No, 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 no. Only qualification Wakama has is being the ruler's daughter. I mean, so are the others, right? Well, I guess they've done shit in the past, but still. Wakamamat would be much better than that warrior guy. Because the warrior guy, okay, let's think about what they want. The first guy, he wants to cause chaos. The other guy, he wants to put his race as #1 and every other race below. AKA, he's gonna make them pay more taxes. He's gonna make them work for him. So yeah, none of those options are good. Both are kind of dicks. I'm a big fan of rulers that do right for the people, right? Those two, they're gonna fucking ruin this world. The only good candidates are her, because she's of peace, and the cat boy, because he has the technology. He's smart. So yeah, I think these two should win. But those other guys, man, they're assholes. We're about to show them, though. Because, you know, she has the Warrior of Light on her side. I mean, come on. It's gonna be a free win. Like, I'm literally just gonna carry. I'm literally just gonna carry. It's that free. Jungle diff. Actually, mid diff. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their present condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Follow me. Let's do it. Here we go. The first thing about farming, yes, Nino, we've seen. Look, it'll be fine. I'm gonna be the greatest farmer of all time. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. I never watched One Piece, but I assume it's like challenges, I guess. Look at the music. Can I say something, chat? I kind of like this expansion so far, but holy shit, it is such a different feel compared to Endwalker. Endwalker was so dark. It was so scary. It was Medion and Here, I'm like, I feel like dancing. I feel like dancing right now. Like, dude, this expansion is something else so far. It's so different, it's crazy. We went from Endwalker into this now. Like, the change of pace has been insane. I mean, how much more can we as the Warrior of Light do? We literally saved the entire galaxy by getting rid of Medion. And where the hell is Medion? She's not dead. I mean, she's around. She's a blue bird again. Like, where the fuck is she? Surely she shows up here, forehead. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Alright, let's do it, Wook Lamont. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Endwalker? Does Endwalker better than Endwalker? We dancing. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do the fields, I guess. What the fuck is going on? Well, as I don't know how to describe, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. I love dark. DC didn't feel right for me. I like it. It's a change of pace and all, but obviously I'm a big sucker for Shadowbringers. I think Shadowbringers is the best expansion, man. Like, story-wise. Like, Shadowbringers is actually the best. It was so dark. Water contains novice containments and looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Yeah, I'll be doing a review. I'll be doing a review for Dawntrail for the story. Like, when I finish everything, I'll make a YouTube video about it. I'll kind of give my input. I mean, so far it's interesting. I like the characters. I like the idea of it. I like this golden city, mysterious. I like Creel's grandfather. Like, you know, what's going on with that? We'll find out. The golden city. I'm excited for that stuff. I actually am. Like, it pulled me in, you know. I am pulled in. I am curious, and we're investigating. Diamond Ice Cube, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the creed of Assassinos. Welcome in, welcome in. But I mean, it's a good start so far. I'm enjoying it. Music is also a banger. A small frog catches your eye, strangely like a dicycle. It doesn't even bother to... What the hell is that word? It's a frog. It's Hell Frog. That's the mount we need, guys. The Ninja Hell Frog mount. Fields of Gold. Let's go down here. What in the world? Hey, I mean, I don't know what the second word means, but hey, you do you, man. Here we go. See enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Assassino. All day, every day. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? That's because I tried to sound like Ezio from Assassin's Creed. I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. We could bring Y'shtola, she's the five-head. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creatures seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival. It's a tradition and occasion for celebration and renewal. So, without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them out, put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Okay. Stranger things have happened. Imagine if it works. What a strategy, right? Fuck it. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated later provide to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Bukalama's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Yeah, but we're trying to carry her. Fuck it. We'll let her do her thing. She has to be a leader, you know? So, she got to lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. In that big building to the north. Let's go and see it. I always wondered if the Warrior of Light had a voice for each race. It would be kind of interesting to hear our character talk. But there will be a lot of voice lines they need to go over. Man. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yep, you gotta get used to all the yapping, bro. Lots of yapping here. Alright, let's go. I'll get any ethers I can. Etherites. That was a bit too far though. I'll see if one gets kind of close here, maybe. Northeast still. Ah, let's get it. To the right, to the right. Interesting stuff. Yes, this is the full. I remember. Does not appear somewhat damaged to you. We should take a closer look. Alright, this is the inspecting mini game. I'll have you know I am the best inspector there is. I'm inspecting. What am I looking for exactly? Inspect that festival. Oh, signs of damage. Okay. Let's see here. Snapped. Carry polling pole. It's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Feathers. Table has seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. That's the max I can zoom in? Oh my god. Missing eye. One of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Let's get it sorted. I would have never thought the eye would be the part. Alright. Here we go. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repair. How do we go about fixing it? Just fix it. What's going on here? We were admiring your festival boat float. 'Tis a shame it's in such poor state. Due to recent storm, I gather. We had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no ihihana. Ihihana, that's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? That's what I was thinking. I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokiksa. Okay, for the missing eye. Yuyipo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Say less. 2 of these I know. A bokiksa is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Yuyipo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by efforts, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. Psh. Imagine having no mana. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants. Ah! Dude, oh my god, bro. I thought it was a fucking ant crawling up my arm. Okay, let's chill out. Jeez, brother. Jeez, brother. Okay, so much that they stifle the development of nearby plants, they must be a potent source of energies you naturally lack. Look, man, there's been ants crawling up my arm recently. I don't know how. They just like fucking, they fucking do it. They get up here somehow. I thought it was it. It actually was not. I don't know what it was, but I felt something. Anyway, we've been left innervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. It's probably my headset wire. It like very lightly touched me. I thought it was a fucking ant. Alright, oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feather taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. Alright, Alpha, now you do the 5-head stuff. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment. Yeah, great. Just fix the fucking thing, man. Do we need to have a whole conversation about it? Just fix it. God damn. Pray continue, Alpha. No, I don't want him to continue. I want him to fix it. The float might also function as an arcane device. Let's go with that. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elect miraculous event effects. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it, but when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Ad G, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Creed of Assassinos. Welcome in. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where to how and procure what we need. Alazi and I to acquire the feathers by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. Okay. Mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may afford the same effect. Good shit, Ernville. Always walking around with his backpack. Like, he just never has that backpack off, bro. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can. And the responsibility is mine, after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Linu Hanu. Thanks to Waklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instinct. 645 item level. We'll open it on Viper. $660. How's the glam? Meh. Gotta get every glam I can get. The shipwright's name is Wok Evu. He's ex-Brazils who only moved to Kozumaku a few years ago, but has since mastered customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu Hanu greeting. We wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. They're probably gonna make me use an emote. Let's head to OK Baby, to the east of here. Okay. Here we go. East of here. Oh, cool. That's where the Aetheryte was. Holy shit, that was long dialogue, man. That was a long dialogue about fixing the damn thing, man. Alright. We are working towards fixing it. This is a very light-hearted expansion so far, man, actually. Most curious about the Creel's grandfather, I'm curious about, and the Golden City. That is pushing me forward. I want to know the unknown. More to the east. More. North. I found it. Gimme, gimme. One step at a time, we'll get all the stuff and then we can fly around. Alright. Let's speak with her now. Lunohanu. This okay, baby. The villages of all. Those who drifted into Kanamazuka from Toliol and Osur are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wook Evu, he lives and works in the house of Water High at the top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Nothing's challenging for the Warrior of Light, aka Ninja Prodigy, Ninja God, Shikuchi Master. Come on now. I want to unlock my new abilities. God damn it, man. I want to try them. I'm still level 90. Holy fuck, all this time I'm still level 90. I'm actually not leveling up. I'm almost 91 though. What do I unlock at level 91? Or I think I need 92 though. It's 10 Regindo. 110 Regindo. Hellfrog, Sesho, 96. What about traits? 92, I get Kunai's Bane. Okay, level 92, Enhanced Second Wind, Melee Mastery, Enhanced Dokomori, grants Higi. I forgot what Higi was again. I think Higi allows me to use something. I forgot what it was, but it was something. I read it. I'll find out later. Cool, Sion. Why is it an Estenan? Because he's Estenan, dude. Oh, dude, I could go on for hours about that. Shit. Let's start with the basic one. He doesn't need to talk. In fact, he prefers not to. He just dives right into the action and gets shit done every single time. How was he introduced in Stormblood? He was on the top. He said, "Come, Nidhogg." And then he jumped in the air and killed all the Garlean bastards. And then they all looked at him. Shoot the bastard. Shoot him. Shoot him. And he's like, my loss is far greater than any foe. And they just shooting bullets. And he's just standing there like, what the hell are you guys doing? You think these bullets are going to mess with the power of Nidhogg in my soul? Like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You guys are stupid. And then what did he do? He fucking killed them too. He killed them too. He's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're about my boy S9, bro. Like, these guys are stupid. And then how does he show up in Endwalker? He shows up on the back of a fucking dragon. I mean, come on. It's not even a question that he's the greatest character of all time. It's not even a question. And get this, his transformation in Heavensward after he met Yzael, right? After he met Yzael, his transformation, the journey that he went on with Alphinaud, actually changed him for the better. And he had a heart. He had more compassion. He started caring more about people. But most of the time, he prefers not to be in the heat of social situations. And he's funny. Because in the situations in Endwalker, like, he doesn't know how to spend money. He's not good with Gil. He gets scammed. You know, he's funny. Because, you know, he doesn't know the basic ways of society. He's just a fucking badass. All he wants to do is beat ass, whoop ass. And he has an interesting character arc. I think the most interesting out of the entire game. I think he's the most interesting character. Yeah, I do think so. He's the best. No, I like Thancred in Heavensward the most, by the way. I love Thancred. I still love Thancred, but Estinine just wins me over, bro. Every fucking time he wins me over. Would like the signs if less of them were Mary Sue's? I don't know what that is. Give me a second. Mary Sue. Character archetype in fiction, usually a young woman who's often portrayed as inexplicably competent across all domains. Ah, someone that knows everything kind of shit. Ah, I think I get it now. Yeah. I mean, it was like that for Alphinaud. Like, at the beginning, Alphinaud, he didn't know shit. He made the Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves, it flopped. He failed. He lost self-confidence. You know, I think Alphinaud is the Scion that like fucked up so much and always doubts himself, but eventually kind of popped off, and like now he's, you know, he's like, he has more confidence now. I think Alphino is like one of those characters for sure. S9, like the way his portrayal of shit was cool, like the way he changed. Y'shtola's a kind of a know-it-all. Yeah, I was thinking for a second, I was like, okay, Y'shtola kind of knows it all. That's like her thing, yeah. Yeah. Some Scions different, you know. Some Scions have like they go through struggles. Like Thancred literally lost, you know, Menphilia. He lost so much shit. Thancred's fucking awesome. And also, like, he regrets his decisions from back then. He's not perfect. He's not perfect. You know, he knows what he did wrong. He talks about it in Heaven's Ward when he punches Emmelaine in the face because Emmelaine was being a piece of shit who didn't understand Thancred's journey. Thancred is actually fucking awesome. Yeah, like, I think some of the Scions, they definitely have, like, pretty dark backstories. Or, like, you know, they do mistakes and stuff like that. I feel like Thancred is one of them for sure. Alright, I kind of went on a tangent there a little bit. I mean, I saw the word S9 in the chat, and I just had to start yapping, okay? It is what it is. He's my boy, and surely we see more of him. I mean, look how they introduced him in Dawntrail. He's sitting there, beating ass. What did I say? He's sitting there, he's beating ass, and that's what he does. That's what he's good at, and I love him. Yeah, he's just too cool. Hopefully we see him again. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
What do you want with me?
What's up, man?
Right. The greeting.
Oh god, she's gonna do the emote. Stop.
Oh, Kali.
He's like, yo, what the fuck? Okay, no, he gets it.
Oh, Kali.
Dum dum. Oh, Kali. Sup. Cool, you did it. Are we just gonna stare at each other now?
Good. You brought your manners with you.
Dun, dun, dun. This fucking expansion, man.
Do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Damn right.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs.
Uh-huh.
And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
True.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind.
Yeah, these guys wouldn't do well under that other dude's leadership, so Will Clement has to win, or the Catboy.
In fact,
this will destroy their way of life.
We've met before.
Have they met?
You're Will Clement.
And you're Wook Ivu. You both have Wook in your name.
What an unexpected honor for old Wook Evu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Chill, bro.
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head.
What the fuck
I hate
is wrong with
anyway,
him?
So forget about it, all right?
All right then.
Yeah.
Consider it forgotten.
That's why she makes a good leader.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float.
There it
It's
is.
in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha, oh, that's how you say it. You can't go back to Genova? Oh, I'm sorry. I stayed on light, it turned out
That I
fine,
knew.
thankfully.
But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
10 days?
Can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
Fuck it, man. Just let us do it. We're trying to win over here. Can't let the other ones.
Don't worry about such things.
Can't let the others win.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Damn right.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
She knows. Her advantage is she knows what's up.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Oyuipo.
Oyuipo.
We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
Kikitola. This music, man. Beep, 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 beep,
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
It's like I'm playing RuneScape.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Let's go. Oh! He was listening. Oh my god, he was listening in on us. So he knows what to do now. Fucking cheater. Oh, there's this guy. I think...
Chosen One, one of your rivals is making progress.
He's gonna tell him the information.
Ihiana, you say?
Cheating.
Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Yeah, this guy's a scumbag. He's cheating his way to win. But I mean, he's not gonna win, so we're good. They got the ninja man with him. Cheater. We do all the work. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first, then head there on foot. Alright, let's do it. And in the meantime, we'll see if we can find any aetherites. Southeast. That's not too bad. Wait, maybe it's on the other side, though. Sure is. I mean, we'll discover this location down here. Map is really good, by the way. Good design on the map. We'll have to swim across. The water detail looks much better this expansion, I feel. Alright. I'm getting kind of close to it anyway. Oh, I discovered that whole region. Holy shit. I just discovered so much there. These are level 91 mobs. Okay. I'm still level 90, so I assume, you know, after I finish in this area, I'll be 91, I guess? North. Alright, we'll take this aetheryte right here. Let's see. One step at a time. There's probably gonna be blue quests too that I need to do to be able to fly and stuff, so I'll have to find those blue quests. Alright, there we go. Wait, is there another one nearby? And then I'll teleport. That's pretty far. Fuck it, I'll do it. I can always TP back, so it's fine. I kind of want to just fly around, you know? I hate this on-foot shit. I'll pick up any blue quests I find as well. There's one blue quest back in Tolial. I haven't picked it up. I'll pick it up whenever I head back to the main city. But yeah, there was two actually. I picked up one that's for hunts, which is gonna be pretty good because I need to farm materia. And I know materia is going to be very, very expensive right now for, like, you know, the extreme raids and whatever. Sorry, the extreme trials. Probably people are buying it. I think people have already reached the trial, I'm assuming. Like, I'm 100% sure there's a lot of people who just skip through and they're already buying, like, the materia. They're farming for the extreme weapon and stuff. But I'm going to take my time with it, you know? I'm going to take my time with the story because I am a story enjoyer. Oh, it was actually right there. I want to soak in this world that they've built for the past few years. Imagine skipping all of it. I would never. I cannot. Give me that. That being said, I don't care if people skip. It is your decision. You bought the game. But no, I personally can't do it. I don't have it in me. Imagine losing out on so much content. You know, it just hurts my soul to think about. As much as I want to play the trial, I just can't fucking skip, dude. I can't do it. It's main story. It's not some side quest, guys. Who would do such a thing? Yeah, who would do such a thing? Surely not, you know, most people. And, you know, you can do that. You know, that's fine. Southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. All right, here we go. Da, 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 da. Southwest. See if there's a aetheryte here, maybe somewhere. Oh, there's actually one here to the west. Sure, not me. Even though I'm wondering where the PF's at. The 2 extras on promo right now. Ah, they're probably all doing story. Yeah, they're doing story. Yeah, it's gonna be some time till people all start showing up for the extremes, you know, for sure. It'll probably take me a week or two, maybe. I mean, I'm gonna be playing the story every day. Like, I don't know how long the story is, but I mean, I'm assuming it's gonna be as long as Endwalker. And I don't remember how long Endwalker took me to finish, but it'll probably be a week or two, maybe, max. I mean, if you don't skip, obviously. What does that spooky icon next to their name mean? I always wondered. Is that a hunt mob? Let me just kill one. I want to see what happens. Kazimatoi. Kaze. I got 2 stacks of Kaze. Wait, do the stacks last forever? Can I just farm 5 stacks right now? I think they do last forever, bro. Yeah, they do. That's sick. Means they're passive, so they do not go to side sound. Oh, that's what that means. Gotcha. Literally, so basically no aggro whatsoever, unless I hit them first. Ooh. There's a fate here. What's this? I like these, like, glowing, what do you call these? Lit up butterflies. They're quite nice. They really add a lot of life to this. Are there people here? Yo, I'm coming. I'm gonna help you out. I'm helping you. I wish I could spend Kazimatoy stacks using AoE. But it's only Alion's Edge. Oh, that Alion's Edge does quite a lot of damage though. Holy. I'm helping you do this, Fate. I got you. No! My suit on. Bonus XP, so I might as well, you know? Might as well. Plus, Fates are gonna help me with the bicolored gemstones, right? Yeah, I got 32 bicolored gemstones, 839,000 XP. That's pretty good. Damn, those bicolored gemstones, bro. How many do I have? I got 720. I'm not getting aggro. Okay, pretty nice, man. I can't wait to get Kunai's Bane, man. I want to do the AoE trick attack so badly. It hit 92. God damn it. It's gonna be some time until I get there. It's already taking some time to hit 91. So, I mean, Azema's earring isn't gonna help me with this. Oh, I tried to Horizon. Oh my god. Horizon. Big fan of the decimal points in the health percentage this time around, I'm not gonna lie. I've always wondered, like, when it's 1%, like, how low is it at 1%? It's kind of nice to know exactly, because sometimes it makes, you know, a bit of a difference. Big fan. Very nice quality of life changes. Cave Kitola, as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot a Bokix. Let me try that again. Abokisha by its green wade glimmer. Bring anything matching that description for me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. Nice. To the west, to the west. You can spot the raw Abokixia by its green wade glimmer. Okay, we'll look for something green. Oh, it's just, okay. I don't have to look for anything, I just click. Oh, hi. It feels good that I don't have to use futon ever again in my life. Feels good, man. I'm just raytoning. I wish there was another way of spending Kazimatoi stacks. Not just alien, just an AoE, you know? An AoE to spend it. I mean, Ninja's a single target job. Always has been and stuff, but it'd be kind of nice to spend Kazimatoi stacks. Like with Hake Mujin Satsu, for example, or something. I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cool. Like, Hake Mujin Satsu does more damage because you have a Kazimatoi stack. But also, I get it, they're trying to make the kunai like a specific single target thing. Ninja is the single target god after all, so I get it. I get it. Fair enough. And we get AoE trick attacks. I mean, come on. AoE trick attack plus Hake Mujin Satsu Kazimatoi stack might be kind of crazy. Who knows? Like, how much damage is that going to be? I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? I have found a raw abakukikishia. Mm-hmm. Thank you, you're welcome. Here we go. He would have been happy to know who we're putting, he would be happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That's why you agreed to Woklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. It's kind of wholesome. Happy. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we've taken your plights to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. Lovely. With that, let us return and deliver the Abokisha into Wook Evu's waiting hands. Very nice. Holy shit, that was a wolf. Alright, where's the next aetheryte? Southwest. We can take it. It's just southwest of here. And then I can, wait, where is it? It's over here? Yeah, we'll take the aetheryte and I'll go east after I take this aetheryte. Southwest we go. Alright, these are the guys that don't aggro me. More southwest. Surely there's gotta be some kind of opening here. Where I go down. Maybe just around here. I love the music in the night in this map. Oh, I actually cannot go here. I would have to go all the way to the right. Like, it's all blocked off. Alright, whatever. I'll do it later. But you have to, like, go down and then left. Oh my god, there's an aetheryte here. And there's an aetheryte here. Oh, wow. Okay, this map is quite big, actually. Oh, goodness. Okay, there's actually a lot of areas here. You now have access to read gemstone exchange. Trade by gems for a variety of rare local fates. Allow for safe delivery of goods in the region. Increase the number of items available for exchange. Like some ingredients, I So if you complete local fates will allow for safe delivery goods in the region, increase the number of items available for exchange. I see, I see. So as long as you keep doing fates, the bicolor gemstone trader is gonna have more stuff in there for sale. Okay, okay. Sorry, I'm not really a fates kind of guy, but I do want to try doing them, especially like for leveling some jobs. Especially now with the DPSQ, you know? The DPSQ right now is crazy. I haven't even done my roulettes yet. I want to try to do them with Viper at some point. But, you know, priorities, I'm trying to do MSQ. I should do roulettes, though, each day. Just to get Viper leveled up, you know? Alongside Ninja. Making bank from the hunts. Wait, you can make bank from that? Wait, they drop Gil, and you can buy, I guess, stuff in the gemstone trader that sells for a lot? I guess? Oh, you're talking about hunts. Shit, I'm dumb. Never mind. Shit, what can you get from hunts? Oh, right. You can get sack of nuts, and with sack of nuts, you can buy new materia. And then you can sell the new materia. Right. Or keep it. Sell it or keep it. Aim at DPS queues day 1. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder what the queues are now for DPS. Probably still long though. One materia costs 60,000? Holy shit. Okay, that's mad crazy actually. Okay, you can make a lot of money with this. I'm probably gonna keep them because I need them for myself. But damn. Thanks to the third promise and our mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Yuyu-Yipo. What of the Abokisha? There it is. We have the Alkabisha. Anastasia, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you for trusting your community into Alninio Strom. What's up, y'all? Hello, hello, hello. We're just getting involved with the MSQ. And it has been awesome so far. It's really good. I like it. It's very cheery. It's a cheery vibe. Man, last expansion with Endwalker, you know, things were getting kind of dark. Each corner is getting darker and darker. But I'm feeling pretty cheery about this one. Good vibes. Thank you once again, Anastasia. Make sure you guys send Anastasia some lovin'. Thank you very much. I assume you're playing FF14 as well? What are you doing, Dawntrail? Because damn, it is good so far. I don't think it... Oh, you think it's better than Endwalker? Oh. Okay, okay. Interesting. I'm a bit ahead of you, so I won't say anything. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think most people right now, they're like way ahead of me because I specifically chose not to do the MSQ on day 1, just to do it later. I wanted to like Viper level, so I'm kind of happy with the choice I made. Whew. If you do hunts, I get a lot of materials, so you can stock up and sell some on the side. Some on the side. Got you. That's sick. Yeah, if I like get way too many materials, yeah, I could sell like maybe a portion of that and make some bank. Easy, easy. Awesome. These are excellent samples. A good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Nice, man. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyipo's conductivity. Let's get to work. I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Alkanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Dope. Is that? Oh shit, it's Cloud. How the hell do you get that? Wait, what the fuck? It's Aerith. How the hell did they get this? I did not know you could get that, but that's pretty cool. You can actually get the character. I mean, I don't know who these characters are because I've never played FF, but I always hear about them, right? I know how they look. I'm an FF14 only kind of guy. Shame on me. I wanted to play the new Final Fantasy on the PlayStation 5, but I mean, I don't have a PS5, so I just wait for the PC release. But I didn't know they actually had minis for that. I think the one we have now is Zaydan. For the pre-order. Apparently this whole expansion is based around FF9 or something. In what way? I don't know. But that's what everyone has been saying when the expansion came out. Onwards. You're finished. You can finish it tomorrow? Oh shoot, wait, Anastasia, what's the MSQ level you're on now? 98? 97? I think a few people already told me they're at like 97, 98, and they're like just about 98. Ooh, okay, you're very close then. Huge. Enjoy it, enjoy it. Yeah, I'm really excited to see the raid, especially the raid. Well, the trial. I want to see how they're switching up mechanics this time around. Oh, there's dummies here, by the way. Okay, that's sick. So, Okanu, south of Okanu, or northeast, there's dummies. For the future, for the future. I should really be using my Chocobo, by the way. I don't know why I don't use it. Come, my friend. He's got the Suzaku barding, by the way, because it's based. The only choice that matters. Nice guy. Absolutely, Anastasia. You take your rest. You take your rest. Don't make me keep you long here. Yeah, you take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid once again. Enjoy finishing the story. I appreciate you. Here we go. Gathering at Uyipo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wook Evu criticized everything I did, then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself." And proceeded to slam his head into a Uyipo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. You enjoyed as well, Anastasia. Thank you so much. Enjoy your night. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. All right, looks like we're getting in on this next part. Okay, I can't believe I'm still on level 90 MSQ. I feel like I've been doing this for hours. Goodness, I am still level 90. This part, the level 90 part is quite long, it looks like. Yeah, you get a little bit of XP. The lifting of winds. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Now they actually up the difficulty, Sky. That's huge. That's actually good news. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? They're doubting her. The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Alcano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another one of his innovations firsthand. Well, we'll find out. That sounds like our Kawana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think of a solution. Yeah, I mean, he's the smart guy. He's the five head. He's the genius. So he's probably gonna be the biggest competition for us. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. Surely Woklamat wins this. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust to send his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ernvils twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic's not part of our training. Damn right. Interesting, Sky. Well, that's good news then. Because I know I'm in for a treat. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wook Evu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised he could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of a great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihiana. The lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Woklamat, as our guest of honor. Oh, you did, Alex? Let's go! Huge! On the second day of expansion release? Okay. Huge. Huh? Me? Well, you're the guest of honor. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. I want to see how this is going to turn out. Thank you, Woklamat. Let's see how this riding goes. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kanazaki, where the sacred likeness of oh man, I can't say these words, bro. Kikehe is in Sonkid. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wook Evu has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridge to the Stride of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Alright. Hey. At the end of the day, the Warrior of Light, maybe the Warrior of Light, the Savior of the Earth, the Savior of Aetheris, the Savior of the Universe. But at the end of the day, you're always helping somebody in need. You're always someone's errand boy. whether it's crops, whether it's give me a drink, you little shit. You gotta do what you gotta do. That's the way it goes. So now we're gonna continue with the fields. Speak with Wuklamont. Here we go again. As Lunohana said, Konozaki should be down this way, then off to the east when the path branches. Something about bridges in the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you've culled all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kekekese. Alright. Southeast. Let me see if we have any... to the south. Okay. There's an ether right there. Beam, bum, bum, bam, bum, bum. Alright, here we are. Finally, combat. And combat's done. Return. We're 17 yams to the south. Ooh, what is this place? Ooh. Oh. That's pretty cool. Alright, alright. Oh, look, there she is. She's pictomancing. She killed someone. Let's keep going here. Surveying the area. Scanning the area. Oh, you did. Bro, I'm doing so much damage. I'm literally decked out with gear. Alright, onwards. Onwards. We'll see if this expansion they make an actual ninja relic that's better than Sasuke's relic. Kinda curious about that. I think the last good weapon we had was the shinobi knives with the glow. That's a really good one. Lots of curiosity. Lots of things. Lots of things to explore. Oh look, there's Alphino. He killed frogs. And then he's gonna spend the next hour staring at them. Alright. Destination. More baddies. Oh, hi. Let me ride my chocobo for once. I haven't rid my chocobo in a long time. But he's my boy, you know. He's got the Suzaku barding, because I love Suzaku. Look at the movement. Let's go. Yeah, I'm leveling Viper and Roulettes, and I'm leveling Ninja MSQ. I do plan on gearing Ninja out to the max. Yeah, I really want a ninja. Here we go. Here we are. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of... I can't say it. Kekexia. The Hanu deity of the harvest. I was expecting a flying whale. I'm gonna say that because it's funny. Good. I'm glad they did that, Alex. Like, it should just be one ability. Make it do single target damage and AoE damage if you want it to be AoE. A whale. Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it said that here was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent, then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. That is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Luna Hanu? You want to know the path is safe for the procession. We won't miss you, maniac. See ya. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Yeah, exactly, Alex. I always thought it was weird that they added 2 buttons for it. Meanwhile, in Okehanu. Okay, it's probably the... Yeah. Uh-oh. Great. What's he gonna do?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
He's gonna try to intimidate him.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you.
Boom. Oh no.
Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Haha. Yup. He doesn't even know the greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Shit.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Two-headed problem. And they know exactly what he's talking about.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Oh shit.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
What's up, Jeff?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Damn, Luna Hana's actually giga chatting. Holy shit.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh man, he's gonna kill him. He's gonna kill him. Oh shit! Come on, we gotta show up in time, please. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah! Beat his ass. Let's go. Beat his ass. Oh shit. Oh, he's strong.
I put everything into that blow.
He's tough.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons.
Oh shit.
We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
It's fine. I'll beat his ass. Sasuke daggers out.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Sure, they cheat they've been cheating since the start. These guys are pussies. Both of them.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Yeah, whatever, you cheating bastard. Oh. One of his...
Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
The Catboy.
Then it would be foolish to expend the effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
We literally could kill him right now. It's not even a question. This guy thinks he's Giga Chad, he's all smug, but literally we beat his ass right now. We literally fought Zodiark. We fought Xenos. We fought Shinryu. We fought Primals. What the hell is this guy? He's nothing. But we can't kill him because we gotta maintain the peace, you know? It's a competition, we have to play the competition fairly. It is what it is.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
Nah, I'm good. She good, I mean.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
We were also juiced. True. Fair. I mean, we're the Warriors of Light. I mean, even in our lowest moment in Shadowbringers against Emmett Selk, we did need Arbert. We did need Arbert. God, you know, that's why I love Shadowbringers so much. Fucking love it. Albert's our boy. He still lives on in our soul. I like to think that. There it is. What's up, alright, 2B? We also needed all the excess life from the Wardens to beat him. True, true, yeah. It was all part of the Minfilia's grand plan to keep Arbert alive for that specific moment. And that's why Shadowbringers is fucking awesome. First time I see your character's eyes? Oh, yeah, yeah. I'll zoom it in a bit for y'all. I'll zoom it in more. This is my character. I like the white eyes. I think the eyes look better in Dawntrail. Way better. They improved Aura's eyes. They look more natural now. I got the white hair with the white eyes and the white robes with a mix of gray and black and silver and that's my favorite type of color scheme. And red also, but I can't put this on red. Ninja or Viper? Ninja. But Viper is also fucking awesome. This is my Viper. Viper is my second favorite melee job right now, for sure. I mean, nothing will ever beat Ninja for me. You know, I'm the Ninja guy. I'll always be the Ninja guy. But Viper is literally so fun. It is so unbelievably fun. And it's very fast-paced. Like, you're watching... When you play Viper, man, there's so much shit you're, like, pressing all the time. really fast GCD. You have to make sure your buffs are up. You have to make sure the dot is on the boss to receive more, so they receive more damage. You have to, like, make sure you don't overcap your gauge. You know, you press your reawaken. You have an ability that makes you enter reawaken state, which is freaking awesome. I'm level 91, and it's been a lot of fun actually playing this job. The combos flow between each other very smoothly. Very smoothly. Like, I just love it. And you have different starters. This applies Noxus Nash, so you do more damage to the target. But if you press 1, you can't press Alt 1. So you can't apply Noxus Nash, so you have to select one of them. And it's like, it's very, very unique. It's fun. I like it. You have different combos, like different ways of doing combos. And I like the Twin Blood, Twin Fang. After you press Swift Skin Coil, you press boom, bam, bam, boom, bam, bam. And then Serpent Tail, like, it chains beautifully. Need a more Viper weapon? Oh shit, I gotta see how that looks. I don't know how the gear looks. It's kind of cool they added Viper weapons to the older stuff. Including the top weapon, which is kind of cool. Very nice, and you love to see it. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. He was ready to die for that. Let's go with the money. Knowing the Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Nice. We'll get the festival rolling. Go forward, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. I won't forget the greeting. Oho Kylie. See? I remember. Yeah. Oho Kelly. Takashi. Oho Kelly. Ding ding. I have to say it in Say Chat now. Use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter any phase containing the word Oho Kelly to greet the villagers. That should be an emote in the game. They should literally make that an emote. Got this on Fine Software tonight. Dude, it's so good so far, yeah. It's good vibes. It's good vibes. I'm taking my time with it, you know? But it's really fun. I'm like literally at the first part still. I'm level 90. Helping out the Hanu. Also known as Vanu in Eorzea. And it's been a lot of fun. Shit, I have to greet them. If I type it, do I do the emote? I have to type Oho Kali. Oho Kali. Press about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Alright. There's no Nightmare Force, sadly. Yeah. I don't know. They might make a beast tribe for the Hanu. And maybe we get that emote as a thing. Like, you know, we have the... For the lolly... What's it called? Lopperets? You have the lol hop. Fuck, I don't know what it's called. Where is it? This. Alright, we have the lop hop. They added that. And they also added the other one. Wiggle. Ear wiggle. So you have ear wiggle and you have this one. It would kind of make sense if they added like, you know, something like that for the Hanu. Oh yeah, Lolly Ho! True, Lolly Ho. That's for the Shadowbringers Beast Tribe. Yep. The Lalafel's in the first. Yeah, so it only makes sense that they make a greeting for this as well. Lally ho. Oh shit. I greeted them wrong. Fuck. I forgot the I forgot the name of the fucking thing. Oh, Kali. Get your ass over to the festival, bro. The float is fixed? Yes. Get your ass over there. Da, 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 da. There we are. And last guy. Oh, okay. Get your ass to the party. Yeah, the jazz elements are so cool. I love it, I love it. It's an interesting main city. Very wide roads. They said they have wide roads because the wagons, they use a lot of wagons. So they use the wagons and that's why they have wide roads. Very cool insight on that. I were pleased to hear their festival was going ahead, I imagine. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Alright, let's see the festival. We did so much for this moment. Alright, we fixed the eye. Everything is fixed. It's festival time. What about the cat boy? What did he do?
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Yeah, they'll join in as it's going down. Yeah, exactly, Senku. It's so good.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Here we go. The moment of truth.
Right. Off we go.
It is time.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers. A commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
There it is. Hey, she's earned the people's love.
Or your feathers fall out. But do not even think of dropping her.
Dope. She's earned the people's love. That's what matters. Looking like this is the winner POV. She's claiming the throne right there. It's one step towards glory.
Ready and...
Oh shit, here we go.
I can get used to this.
Look at them dancing. They're fucking flopping all over the place. Holy shit.
Will empty belly stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
These fucking freaks. Yep. Now we got other people joining in.
Well.
There's Anali.
To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
Pog.
We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Sick. Dude, she's gonna vote for us. She's the elector.
Right.
She will choose us, surely.
Now. Onwards to
I mean, look how happy we made all these people. Come on. It's kind of obvious that we're the winner here, right? Like, it's kind of obvious that we've won this. Here we go. Don't tell me that double-headed bastard shows up.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to
good.
the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh, there it is. All the ether.
The
Awesome.
flow draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
5 head. Bro, this idea is genius. Now we res everything. Yeah, it's so good, Takashi. It's so good. Look at that. We are restoring the land and the fields. Oh, huge. Huge win. Everything is ether. Boom. Amazing. We did it. Beautiful. It worked.
It worked.
That's what I just said, Alphino.
Like a literal charm.
Yep.
The float really was helping the reeds.
It sure did.
That was amazing.
It was your plan, Woklama. It was your plan.
Such a thing was even possible.
Yeah. It was literally her suggestion. Like, she wins this 100%. The elector needs to choose us. Ain't no way we don't get chosen after that. Yeah, we literally just carried. We carried with passion and love for the people. The others didn't do shit. The other 3. Well, I don't know. The machinist guy might have done stuff. The machinist guy, the cowboy guy, he might have done something good. Who knows? Should I have left the float behind like that? I was excited to see the reeds. Have to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at the carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. So now the land changed. Nice. Look at the music. I love that. Oh, this is such a wholesome MSQ, man. Wholesome MSQ, bro.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though,
Yeah.
the entire field should eventually recover.
That's true.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Oh.
Our situation could
Donna
never
Holly.
have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication.
We win now, right?
What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Damn.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic, and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Okay, so what did he do?
Kona!
Kona, what's up?
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Well... Oh shit, he's got a strat. One drop. Oh. Okay, so he kind of popped off too. Damn.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
With a single drop. Okay, now it's hard, man. Who's gonna win this now? It's gonna be us or him for sure. The other two are kind of like whatever. The other guy, the two-headed bastard, he don't win that shit.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
He's a genius.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity.
Alphino would know.
It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Yeah. Bro's a Charlian genius.
Archon allies?
Wait, what does he mean, Archon allies? Wait, did he talk?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology.
Oh shit.
Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
She has a decision to make now.
You always were the clever one, brother.
Shit. I mean, he deserves it. He actually gives a shit.
Effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Same result, different method. So we both win, but there has to be only one winner, though.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun.
The thing is, like, with Wuklamat's case, like, being a leader is being part, like, understanding the people, being one with the people. But this guy, Kawana, like, he just went about, he did a concoction, he did whatever, he put it, that's it. He didn't connect with the people, he didn't talk with them. Like, we are way better optioned as leader because we literally connected with them. And also, that bitch-ass motherfucker with the double heads, he was trying to attack. And what did Wuklamat do? She stepped up, she tried to defend the guy because double-headed bastard was being an asshole. So, hey, she put him in his place. So actually, like, we're totally the right option. We're literally the better option. Yep. We did it for the people. And we connected with them. He didn't. So, hey, are you really a leader? I mean, I guess at the end of the day, the people just want results. The people want results. I get it. But if you connect with the people and deliver results, isn't that literally better? I don't know, man. Like, that's how I'm viewing it right now, man. I think Wuklamat's on the right case because she, you know, connecting with people matters. Maybe the people should decide.
Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little about the reeds, about Ihihana.
You gotta pat yourself on the back. You did great. Who's she gonna vote
I've
for?
learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu.
Yeah, you've come to know the Hanu. He did, because he didn't talk to nobody. Unless we don't know.
I like you even more now than I did before.
Yeah. We connected with them. Come on, we
The
win.
feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
Yeah. We built their spirits
The
up.
two of you have exceeded expectations.
Okay.
Come forth and claim your stones.
Wait, does she give to both of us or only one of us? She does end up giving both of us. Okay, I thought she could only pick one of us.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
Let's see what happens here. There it is.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
6 more.
And on to the next.
All right, Kawana. Kawana's pretty cool, actually.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
Yeah. He's a very productive guy. He gets shit done. I mean, he delivers results, and he's smart. So, good on him.
The third promise? You must join us for Ikikana next season.
Okay, what about the other double-headed guy? I guess he doesn't care. He just lost? Because he failed.
As Dawn Servant, of course.
Damn right.
Right. It's back to Turihiola for now.
See, even Linohanu thinks that she's gonna be Dawn Servant. So, like, we're literally carrying right now. We're actually carrying. It's not even funny. He wants us to be here next season.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
He knows Woklamat's gonna win that shit, 100%. Oh, it's not even close. We're connecting with people. That's what matters. That's what makes a good leader of the people. At least that's what I view as a good leader. A good leader doesn't just deliver results.
These are interesting times indeed.
It's also about connecting with the people, you know what I mean? That's how I view it anyway. Because, like, if the people hate you and you deliver results, it's different, you know? I can talk about Bobby Kotick all I want. Hey, Bobby Kotick is delivering results for Blizzard, getting the money, all about the money, but no one liked him. And Blizzard's down the goddamn drain.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself.
I know, weird comparison,
It's a
but there it
test
is.
vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Yeah. It's a test vial. So you just stole it from him?
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
It was a test, though. Yeah, you're not gonna get chosen because you literally threatened the person for electing you. Like, he literally, dude. This Baku Jaja bastard. Holy shit, what a fucking goofball. He comes in, he's like, yo, I'm gonna threaten you. What makes it so that I just don't kill you and I get the stone off of you? Like, he you know who he said that to? He said that to the person that's choosing who wins. What is bro yapping about, dude? How is this bitch gonna win? It's impossible, because he's fucking stupid. How can you win after you threaten the person who's gonna give you the reward? Are you fucking stupid? He's fucking stupid. Wallah. What's he doing? Bro, like, he's not gonna win that shit. How could he possibly win that? And also, wouldn't the, like, okay, listen. The elector would know that he cheated because he's using a concoction that was created by Kawana. So all he did was like, yoink. He didn't make that shit up. Does he look like a guy that knows how to make a concoction? Come on. He's a double-headed bastard. What does he know? He doesn't know shit. He's not winning that. I'm just telling you guys, like, if the elector somehow thinks like he made that shit That'd be fucking stupid. Because anyone can see through that shit. Everyone knows that he totally stole that from Kawana, and he was being a little bitch. Like, come on, man. I think the answer is very obvious. The guy's an asshole. And also, he was... Dude, I could keep going. He literally threatened the people of Hanu Hanu. He was gonna kill one of them. What the fuck? How is that leadership quality? At this point, if that guy wins, it's literally fucking rigged. It's literally fucking rigged. He was threatening the Hanu Hanu. He was threatening the Elector. What the hell's he doing? Oh, and get this, right? His end game result is he wants his own people to be at the top and everyone else to be the peasants. So basically he's saying, oh, all you other motherfuckers gotta pay more taxes. You gotta give us food. You gotta be a servant. How is this guy gonna win? It's impossible that he would win. It's impossible. But yeah, I don't. I'm just trying to see like what his plan is and how he thinks this is gonna work. This guy's stupid. Like he's fucking stupid, dude. Stupid double-headed bastard. Hey, he literally threatened the people he's trying to help, and he feels forced to do it. What the hell is going on? All right, let's continue. Where has Bakul Jaja gone, I wonder? I don't know. Probably some... He's not gonna win that shit. Bakul Jaja. And what did his follower mean by their other prospect? I'm curious as to who these Archons the second promise mentioned he could... Oh, yeah. Could possibly... Yeah, the Archons. True. Yeah, there's actually a little mystery behind that. Like, who the Archons... Because that's who he talked to develop the concoction. Interesting, huh? Two-headed troubles aside, Woklamat completed the feat and earned a keystone. Yeah, exactly. We got the keystone. While Kawana seems a decent sort, he strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. Yeah. He's playing solo. Like, we have a whole team around this to help out Woklama. But at the same time, though, like, Kawana still has... you know, allies. You know, he did talk to the Archons to develop the concoction, so technically, like, he's got friends, right? He's got friends to help him do shit. Because obviously, you know, his friends are like the smart people that get shit done. Alright, cool. Okay, sorry, Jeff Matt, let me answer your question. I was gonna watch other people do and watch a bit about it. So I'm asking if the two-headed guy, the same guy we fight in the trailer. In the trailer, it's not. In the trailer, it is, it's the father of Woklamat. And they made it in the beginning of Dawntrail MSQ, where it's Estinian fighting him in the beginning of the story. So that's Woklamat's father. He's the big dude. He's the one that held this whole contest for people to claim the throne, because he's currently the king throne, but he's getting old. So he chose these four to basically claim the throne. And the two-headed bastard is one of them. But yeah, they both have two heads, basically, is what I'm saying. But yeah, he's kind of a, you know, that dude's not going to win that shit. You know, he's going to want to destroy everything they built here, which is of peace, of diversity, and, you know, I'm all for that shit. That's badass, right? That's what this land is. Like, Tural is about the land of peace, the land of diversity, you know, everyone's cool with each other. But if that guy takes control, he's going to change everything. Everything will change. That's literally what he said in the beginning of the story, too. That he's just down to change fucking everything. So he can't win, basically. If he wins, it's game over. Like, literally, the game is over. We all quit. My journey... Okay. Let me recollect myself here. Back to the MSQ. Here we go. Hey, look, I had to give my takes on the matter, okay? I'm a streamer, guys. I have to give my takes. I'm a streamer takes. Okay, here we go. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Wook Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. Yeah, Wook Evu is a good dude. And Lunu Hanu. Yeah, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and to help others do the same. Yeah. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zbala VT. Nice. Really, 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 really good part of the story here. I really like it. It was all worth it in the end. It was absolutely worth it till the end, man. Oh, there's a blue quest here. 2 blue quests, actually. There's literally 2 Aetherites here. I haven't even gone to them yet. Man, that was really cool. That was good. That was good. Good moment of bonding. Story, very nice. As you can see, all these blue quests are basically for the Aetherites. I'm just gonna accept them, and I can do them later or whatever. Because I do want to end up flying around in this area, you know. Onwards. Oh my god. He's a chocobo man riding a chocobo. Holy shit. Oh, it's Lanohanu. Oh my god, it's Lanohanu. Sick. Lanohanu has a blue quest for us. Yeah, I'll do these later. I'll do this one while I'm up here. I just want to accept them. Onwards. Okay, that was fun. That was fun. That was actually fun. I really did enjoy that a lot. Very nice, very nice. Very cool. Nahanshi. Oh, he's part of the Landsguard. Okay. I thought for a second he's the Viper job quest guy. He kind of had the same hair as him a little bit. I was like, hold up. If it does slap, I'm reporting Yoshi to authorities. They have great base material and make it great. Yeah, I basically said that almost every stream is brought up, and I'll say it again. Oh, to reduce the congestion, but to enter to define a month, select the destination. Okay, let's go with 3. Yeah, I'll say it. I said this specifically, and I'll say it exactly the same wording. You would need to actively make the fight bad for it to be bad. It is impossible that they could fuck it up. If you want to fuck up Eden, you have to purposefully make it shit. Because it's just so good that, like, you just can't. How do you ruin such a good fight? How? The only way is if you purposefully make it shit. And I will stand by that. I said that a few times before. I'll say it again. It is the best raid tier of all time. It has the best design. Everyone knows this. Everyone knows this. Everyone thinks this. And it's going to be great. I'm very excited. Just have the person who designed T on top do it. I don't know who's designing it. I'm not sure who, but whoever it is, they're gonna know that, like, they have to understand how much Eden is loved. And they're gonna do it justice. And just like that, we found our Lector and won our first keystone. I knew it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Orku Pacha. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Yeah, before we do anything, however, we should see what your opportunistic Pelu friend has to say. Yeah, this is the other path, the other choice. It's probably gonna take us to a different area. I wanted to just get this blue quest up here though, because I did notice it. So let's go get it. No, True Heart or Dynamis situation, please. Who knows? Whatever ends up happening, whoever ends up designing it, I am totally ready for it. I am absolutely ready. Sorry, I don't understand what True Heart is. Are you guys talking about in T with the cat? And it's using it as north or something? Are you guys talking about that? Oh, okay. Wait, what's the problem with it? You just look at the cat and then you go left and right. Right? Or... Oh, are you talking about the positioning of it or whatever? I don't know. When the fight's released? When the fight's released? Oh, I don't know when the fight's released. I did T like way later because I wasn't around during that time. I can agree with you with the Dynamis stack stuff. I don't want Dynamis stack similarity with the new Eden Ultimate, obviously. With the T thing, I don't know. I didn't have a problem with the T stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Sightseeing log expanded. Dynamis, I mean, I didn't really like it. Like, I get what they were trying to go for, right? But it ended up just being a Giga AM Fest. With the whole, like, there was no priority that's made sense with it. I don't know. Yeah, T was good. T was good. T was a good fight. I mean, I still love Top, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I still love Top a lot. I am a Top enjoyer, but I still love DSR more. I'll be real with you. Oh yeah, I did the Alexander raid story, but I totally forgot. I didn't really understand it very well, the whole story. Do you agree the DSR is the best ult? Oh yes, yes. Oh yes. For me, it's not even a question. DSR is the greatest fight of all time. It was the best experience. It was the best fight. And I did it on level 90 on release, and it was just magical. So it's got a very special place in my heart, okay? Like, it's got a very special place in my heart because of that. I mean, probably a lot of people, other people have different favorite fights because they played them on release, so it was different for them, right? For me personally, because I started the game at the end of Shadowbringers, I played DSR at level 90 content. It was the best thing ever. Not even a question for me. It's just straight up. That's how I feel. I was going to die if not and then redeem your shit at Ninja, but I forgot you removed them while doing MSQ. Yes. I did, yeah. I only have one that's available, which is the healing thing. Yeah, I need healing. I think I need healing might be funny in some parts of MSQ. But yeah, I removed it because I'm a story enjoyer, you know. I really like to get involved in the story. Holy shit, we did the story so far for 6 hours. We got done with the first part. Took a while, but here we are. The next part is with the Pelu. Let's see the Pelu. And there is this part. I want to do these blue quests still. We'll eventually get to them. I'll do them off stream or something. They're just like picking up blue quest stuff, so. Confetti during a tense scene. Yes, that's exactly, oh my god, Alex. That's exactly what happened during Endwalker. Like, you know, that music? Midion smirking and laughing, and it's like creepy, scary. Her eyes are bleeding black. And what does Chad do? They redeem the confetti. It's like my immersion, man. It's fucked. Like, it's like, oh, beautiful orchestra. Things are getting hype. And then someone's like, where were the ales? Yeah, another person reading, where were the ales? I'm like, bro, Use it another time, man. Dude, you know, viewers, you gotta control yourselves, man. Control yourselves. Use it at times that matter, you know? It's supposed to be, you know, used within humor timing. That's what makes it funny. You know, be like Takashi. Takashi one time, every time Takashi uses redeem points, they're like on fucking point. I use LB, you did not kill kid. Takashi plays that the exact time I say it. It ends up being a fucking insane clip. Legit. Like P7? Yes! Like P7, I literally had to mute it. Because people were just using it to like distract me from doing the mechanic. It was insanely annoying. Imagine if I didn't have a cooldown for it. Like I think it's fine. Like I think it's funny, but you know when I'm gonna do my new ultimate prog, when I do Eden ultimate, I'm going to basically disable channel points during prog, because you know I learned from that. Don't mind me, I just want to take a quick screenshot. So yeah, channel points are really cool, but timings are a little off sometimes, you know? It happens. I like the screenshot, actually. Is ganked during Eden Ultimate. Imagine! Actually, maybe not. Hopefully not. Surely not. Spider crawling on my arm during the last phase. Oh my god. It's gonna be winter, thankfully, so I don't think... Do spiders lurk around in the winter chat? I don't know. Last time around, I had that one spider. It came... I lost the spider. A week later, it showed up again and I killed it. Thank god. Oh, it was a great kill. It was a great kill. For warmth? Shit. Well, I gotta keep my eyes peeled then. Yes, Jeff, that is real and true. I'm just like taking a lot of screenshots today. Please excuse me, okay? This is what I do even off stream, because I love my aura. I'm taking a beautiful seat in this beautiful city. Oh, that's actually kind of a nice screenshot. Back view. It would be nice to have Yugiri next to me here, Sag. That'll make a good YouTube thumbnail. We could make that YouTube thumbnail, because I want my YouTube thumbnails not to have spoilers, so this can work, you know? That works. Because obviously I'm uploading this to YouTube, the playthrough. Obviously I'm editing the parts out where I talk randomly about random shit. Kind of like right now. You know, this part's not gonna be on YouTube. The MSQ parts will be though. It's gonna be a lot of work, a lot of rendering, but it's gonna be really good. All right, I said we start this next part here, and then we'll see where it takes us. So we'll continue the story from here. Blue quests in the fields are typically ether currents. Oh, and there's blue quests too, right, Takashi? Yeah, there's like these blue quests plus the field stuff. Ah, I see. Not in the city. Yeah. I got you. All right, here we go. MSQ continues. We'll do this last section part here with the Pelu. We'll see how it goes. And I might take a break, do some ether current collecting probably, because I want to fly around. And maybe some Viper leveling or some shit. I don't know. We'll see. Let's do it. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brook Evu's tacos to feed an army. We still haven't had those tacos. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkupacha, we depart from the Arc of the Dawn, then take the road west at First Fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart when it comes to rugged terrain. We have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alright. To Urkupacha. Urkupacha. Okay, sick, Takashi. Last current is tied to the final MSQ quest for that area. Pog. Yeah, so I'll naturally get them all, I guess. I haven't done my roulettes for Viper today. I kind of got immersed into the story. I did Frontline, though. I don't know what queue times are like, either. I'm gonna test. If I pick Trial right now, what happens? 17 minutes. Oh, it's actually not that bad. I mean, it's still bad, but it was worse. It was 30 minutes yesterday. But it's bound to take a long time for sure. Levelers. Yeah, a lot of people are doing these leveling stuff. Cool to see. A lot of people are doing mercenary work. They're trying to get they're trying to make use of the situation by making money out of people needing to level. Kind of genius, though. Set the Eden Moore weapon on Discord. Oh, okay. Oh my god. What? How was it that good? You're serious? Holy shit. Okay, I need to get that weapon. What the fuck? That's insanely good for a default weapon, like, without a glow, the shape, the... Jeez. That's good. Eden Ulti weapons will be based off those? I think so, yeah. What's Eden Morn? Is that tier 1? Or tier 2 or tier 3? Which tier is it? That's good. It kind of shocked me. That actually ended up being really good. Oh, it's the last tier, Eden Promise. Okay. Got you. Yeah, it's fucking good. I gotta see all the weapons now, because I wonder how the ninja one looks. The Eden Moore ninja weapon. Hold up. It's in Yellowmore, right? Oh, look at the Dawntrail icon here. That looks nice. I like that. You've seen the top? Yeah, I saw the top weapon. It's good. It's really good. Genuinely good. Why did it have to be alpacas? Dude, Woklamat's got something against alpacas. Talking to Bella before we departed was a wise decision. I, for one, would rather not brave a treacherous, slippery trail on foot. True. Fluffy babies are mounts. The Pelu all being small is confusing enough, but those masks make it almost impossible to tell men from women, let alone guess at their age. Yeah, look at these masks they got. Pretty cool masks. Yeah, that top weapon's sick. I'll eventually get it, but I think I'll do it sometime later though. I kinda just wanna do like Dawntrail shit. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Oh, they are national animals? That's pretty cool. These animals can traverse Urkupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. Ah, we have chocobos, they have alpacas. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? Understandable. But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. Yeah, why is she not fond of alpacas? When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. So this is how you unlock the mount. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. Give me money. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Give money now. The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Fair, fair, fair. Give me money now. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with a third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. What's up, Jason? Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the Creed of Assassinos. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Thank you kindly. I better not get spit on again. Spit. Do it. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I've seen YouTube videos of alpaca spitting on people. And goats. Yeah, there's that one video with the goat. They're always spitting on people all the time. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Orcupacha, then that's what we'll do. It is what it is. We gotta do what we gotta do. It is what it is. Do I get to control the mount? It'd be kind of nice. I think it's gonna be automated driving. Here we go. Ooh, there's cactuses? Looks like a... Ooh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Wow.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Orcupacha, the 100 peaks of time.
I like it. This place looks cool.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
Valigarmanda.
Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Are they talking about the monster that they imprisoned? I think. Because they did talk about that in the beginning.
So this is Orcupacha. I've never actually been here before.
Looks beautiful.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Damn.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Ar.
Oh, yeah, it does. It does. That's cool.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Toral. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
That's the tallest mountain. Let's just keep their distance. I wonder if we can climb it.
Oh, do tell.
Shut up, maniac.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Wait, who's that? One of our friends?
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bol Nok.
Well met, Bol Nok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens.
Look at that
I
hair.
asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch.
Rip bozo. Of their alpaca ranch.
The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Damn. Tripled his usual order of alpaca wool. Okay,
But
so...
listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories.
I was about to say.
will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
So,
peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
WC, I'm telling you, she's for the people. Everyone's cool with her. All right, she may not have got as much recognition in the main city, but every place she's going, people are totally down. People are down for her vision. So yeah, very good, and you'll love to see it. I think the only real other competitor is the cat boy. He's smart. He's a smart guy. He studied in Charlian. That could be very helpful. But she's connecting with people. That's the difference. The other guy, he's like very practical. He gets shit done, but he doesn't connect with the people necessarily. But he helps.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
So they have 100 speech, basically. They be making money.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
It's right there. How you gonna get lost? Alright, let's go. Let's check it out. So here we are. Urgopacha. Got cactuses. It's got a desert feel to it. With a lot of grass, though. It's not sand. But lots of cactuses. Yeah, I love the music. It's beautiful. Alright, Aaronville. This is it. Compello, home of the Pelopello. Woklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. She's getting baited to spend money. You got all this way for the right of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. He's timed out. He always gets timed out. How fortunate then. That ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, why my well-stoked shelves are but a few steps away. Oh, man. They got you. Now you gotta spend a lot of money. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem, what did we just talk about? She said that she wasn't gonna get baited. 2 seconds later, she's baited. So about the whole spending money part, Aaronville, when did you... We were literally right behind you. What do you mean? Ah, Shatona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. Yeah, she said she's not an easy customer. 2 seconds later, she's a damn easy customer. She's already getting baited to spend millions and zillions. Huh. Look at Aaronville. He's smart. He's like, no, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise, perhaps another time. She's gonna get so mad. Of course, my shop door is always open. It's like, how dare you? He called me finest lady. I gotta buy shit. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. Yeah, so they're legitimate, but they know how to grab all the money out of you. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this fallible approach time and time again. This reminds me of Estinine when he went to Thavanair, and he was already almost getting scammed, getting baited into spending hundreds and hundreds of gil on things that aren't actually that cost. This is the exact same scenario. Yes, Jeff, I actually saw a few already. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a bunch of them. A lot of Roth. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Do what we gotta do. Complete. Na 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 na. I have leveled up. I did. I'm level 91. Fog. 92. I unlock Kunai's Bane. Still a while from now. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector, yeah. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Creel, Alize, and I will speak with the merchants. Woklamat, you, and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passersby. I can't go with Alize and Alphino for once. Alninio, pray investigate any of the other establishments which cater your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay. Na 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 na. Let's get the Ether Eye first. Wow. Very cool. Let's get this. Ooh, pretty big area here. The Dawn Servant's Elector. I thought you were a new face in town, here for the right succession, I take it? Me, I don't care. I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend to be not in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a... no thanks. That cup would probably cost millions of gil. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobly, could probably tell you more about it. We gotta be careful not to get baited in a spending gil. We must be cautious. Caution. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the rights of succession. They're looking to put a new rule on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Jaw. Zoral Jaw? If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers in the thousands of column potentially, so many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Right, the first promise. Okay, okay. Others have been coming around my way of thinking. I've begun crafting goods inspired by resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? Please answer my question. Stop baiting me. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Jaw or his policies. I am not. Whatever. Yeah, Jeff, I've done a few of them on the other area, and I'm gonna do the same here. I didn't complete all of them though. I did a few. I have this binded now, so I can see where they are. There's one southeast of here. Mabalu. Hello there, I'm Mabalu. Question for me? Let me guess, you're gonna get me to buy something. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. But be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visitor buyer not so long ago. Tobly, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobly noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Careful you don't get spit on. Look at these alpacas. He's feeding them. This was just sleeping. It's kind of cute. Woo! Jump over that shit. That's pretty cool, man. I like this area. This is the place of the alpacas. The alpaca place. Where are we on the world map? We're on the west side. So if we went down here, there's one here, and then there's another zone on the east side. Very cool. Alright, we'll head over here. We'll talk to Woklamat. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. We'll find him. He's also the head rancher? Well, the Alpacha Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Let's do that. Onwards. We'll get that ether right after. Later. Pretty awesome, man. Don't get spit on. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. She's scared of the spitting. Does it smell that gross? Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Yeah, oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. Yeah, because you guys all wear same clothes. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Huh. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. The buy. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. Yeah, we gotta spend the money to find Tobley. Surely not. Obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and our entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the right of succession then? Yeah, he's bullshitting. That is not Tobley. He's trying to bait. Visit from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Spitting, man. Is spitting their way of attacking? This is their way of attacking. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the guy with the boastful ranch hand. I don't know which one's the guy with the llamas. Like he said, I don't know. I forgot the name. I think it's the boastful. The guy who boasted about the alpacas. The loud, boastful fellow? I suppose he could be Toby. Only one way to find out. What's up, Crosshair? It's him, yeah. The alpaca guy, I think it's him. Nothing would make me happier than knowing your identity. So how about we make a deal and you tell me the truth? I have money. Haha. Then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher. Just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, Alninio. I trusted you. That coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. I'm sorry, I thought it was him, dude. Like, what the fuck? I don't know what his personality's like. Okay, then it's probably the guy at the rocks, man. It's probably the guy at the rocks. Surely. No, I can't let this taco tragedy distract me from what matters most. We need to determine which one is Tobley. Okay, I know who it is. It's the guy at the rock. It's the guy at the rock. The nonchalant. Is nonchalant the guy at the rocks? He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. No, not him. The guy at the rock. I don't know who he is. Well, you're gonna lose more money. Sorry. So, look, I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. You don't even work here? I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now the time's more wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. Dude, I didn't know who the rock guy was. Brother. Well, sorry, you lost more money. Like, I know who it is. It's the guy at the rock, because he said we're across the sea. Yeah, the diligent. I didn't know which one is considered diligent. Okay. I didn't know who it was. The worker is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. Yeah, it's this guy 100. That's the guy I wanted to speak to the whole time. We know it's you, Toby. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Rip your money. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wakumpelo and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Huh. That's perfect. That's him. And a place featured in the Toliola saga, just as we thought. As you correctly guessed eventually. Yep. Exactly. I mean, I knew it was them on the second attempt, second option, but I mean, shit, I didn't know what his name was. And I didn't know what nonchalant mean. I don't know what that word even means. What the hell is a nonchalant? Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. I'm sorry, Woklamat, okay? I'll pay you back. I got 20 million gil. How much do you want? Jeez. Give me a break. Found you out fair and square, Toby. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here. You have been spotted. So all the other promises...
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the
need to find Tobley too.
Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Hey.
Right. Not hard at all.
Not hard at all. Oh, that's what nonchalant means? Oh, shit. Is this guy. Okay, so this guy. Is that Guru Jaja? He's the first. Zoralja. He's the guy that wants to... Yeah. He's the fighter.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
He's gonna find out who it is instantly.
You're Tobley.
But how did you know? He's like, you are.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
He just looked and he knew. This guy's kind of different.
Without a amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
He just fucking knows.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Alright. Yeah, he was scared. Yeah. That's how he knew. What an idiot.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
I love that all he had to do was just stare at him and find out. That's the funny part. He intimidated him. So all he wants us to do is capture an alpaca. Should be easy enough, I guess. That's the task. Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example. He's gonna start spitting on us.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
Mm.
Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Oh boy, she's gonna get spit on.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Yeah, no fast movements. Oh my god, she spit.
Ah!
Oh my god!
The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Dude, it happened again to her.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures.
She literally
being
has
both extremely
PTSD.
Curious and extremely cowardly.
Okay.
Press your luck when they're frightened.
She should have
and you'll get
dodged.
a face full of spit,
True.
as you've all just witnessed.
Dude, what the fuck? Okay, this part's funny. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Really? Dude, they spit out half-digested food. That is disgusting.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
Okay.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Okay.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
We can't help her. We can't help her. Big alpaca.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Okay. So she's on her own on this one. No allies can help.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
It's showing, Takashi.
The Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Okay.
And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
So he made it so that the alpacas will help him judge who is worthy of receiving the keystone. This guy's interesting. Okay. I think it's like maybe how you treat the animal or something.
Very well. This won't take long.
He's confident.
Wait!
Zoroja's like, alright.
Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
I see what he wants to do.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Surely they won't spit on you again. Surely not. And there's Alphino and Alze and the gang.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Dude, Araville and Wooklamont, they got some funny humor together.
Did you find the Elector?
Yeah, we found him.
Oh, we certainly did.
And all we gotta do is catch an alpaca. Yeah. And the alpaca will help him decide who's the winner. This guy is interesting. Very interesting guy. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. I'm not gonna sniff your face. Hey, I saw that look. Sniff up. So, can you still smell it? Be honest. Sniffer. Sniffer. Something about the volume of Wooklamont scream. Alpaca's expression must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. Do the emote in the cam. No. The camera's too far away. Look, it's like all the way here. I'd have to like get up. I can just... Alze. Zoroja puts me in mind of Garlemald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. True. Very true. Zoroja's got that arrogant style about him. So this is our sought-after elector. What Creel said, with Creel in the beginning, she's like, she got bad feeling about Zoroja. Her echo told her like she only sees crazy shit with Zoroja. So that's kind of interesting. Kinda interesting. And if I was to discuss the feet of gold. Feet of gold, baby. All right, chat. We've been live for, I think it's a good stopping point. We're on for 7 hours. I can continue this tomorrow. Oh. But it was fun, man. I had a really, really good time, man. Really good time. Shit, I need to upload the videos, man. I have a lot of work to do. Seriously, there's like a lot of shit I need to edit. I need to trim. I gotta get to it right now. Because what ends up happening if I don't edit the MSQs is it's gonna be a lot of content that I would need to edit, and I need to get started. We did really left Xenos to rot at the edge of the universe. That's so crazy. I mean, hey, it is what it is. That's the way it goes. Make sure you guys join our socials and our Discord. If you missed the VOD or you want to see the VOD, it's going to be on my YouTube channel or just on my Twitch. You guys can see the whole VOD on my Twitch in the past broadcasts. But this was awesome, dude. I really had a good time. We'll continue tomorrow. I'm just going to be logging out next to an Aetheryte. I'm pretty much next to the Aetheryte right now, so. Because I want that rested XP bonus. But yeah, overall, very fun expansion so far. Love it, love it, love it. Can't wait to see what happens next. W. Story, very good. Only got good things to say. But yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow on you as well, maniac. All right, don't make me send my alpaca out for you, bro. You're not gonna want to mess with that. All right, catch you later, chat. Until next time, peace out, take care, and remember that nothing is true and everything is permitted. Peace out. Much love. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. GMT. I will be live again. Peace out, guys. Peace. Whoosh.